Hey, Mark. How are you?
The wrong one. There we go.
I hear you.
Yeah, now I said hello.
How are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm doing all right, just cloudy.
Yeah, I could see that on the weather channels.
See what you got there. Ah, M82.
Yep.
Hello, Joe, if you're there.
He's watching Sean, and he's doing something else too.
Oh, Sean on Google Hangouts also?
No, I don't know where he is. I never can find him. Never get any messages to where he's at. So
Yeah, it doesn't show.
no, I don't think he's doing Google Hangouts.
He's probably still doing Skype, maybe.
Well, he could be.
I don't have a Skype message or anything either. Yeah, hopefully we won't have to do this thing too much longer. Although the quality is so high, you know, we want to see how
You'll see just as good quality with NSN.
Is that right? So
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure there won't be that much difference. Won't be chatting though, voice-wise. But
Well, I think that's a pretty nice feature, personally. So we can still do that when we feel like it, you know.
well, you could always get on Skype and do it.
Yeah, when you're doing camera testing or something like that.
But anyway, I wasn't planning on getting on. I thought some of the guys would be on, but set up the last minute. I didn't get home until about after 8.
You take a look at the weather here. See what's going on nationwide. I'm back again. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff. How you doing tonight?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, let me show you the two different images. This is out of Cam Twist. And
Well, what I'm looking at right now is Cam Twist.
yeah.
Okay.
And let me get this other image here. I don't know why this.
Looks like you got a little kick in the images in the stack.
There, now that's out of Astro Toaster.
A hell of a lot of difference, honestly, Don.
No, there isn't. But I can do things that's a little bit cleaner on. It's smoother on the other one.
Mm-hmm. On Cam Twist.
Yeah, and then I can sharpen it if I want. That's the only reason why I go to it.
Yeah.
I'll probably. I may end up doing the same thing with.
Now you're using FireWire to grab this.
FireWire? No.
Or Fire, whatever the heck it is.
No.
The software.
Nope. No FireWire.
What's your acquisition software?
Let me just understand what you're asking me.
Well, you've got something running the camera. What's running the camera?
Well, it's USB and it's running Fire Capture.
That's what I meant to say.
Oh, I thought you were asking the physical type of FireWire.
Fire Capture.
Yeah, Fire Capture.
I got to get used to that because that thing is. I think they tried to deliver it today, and my wife didn't hear the doorbell.
Oh, well, that's the 178.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good place to do it. It seems like it's pretty good, and then SharpCap is too, but Fire Capture I think is a little bit better.
Right.
Right now.
I got it downloaded. I just played with it a little bit on the.
Yeah. Did you get the beta one? You have to get the beta one.
I think I got the beta one. Yeah.
It should be 2.5 something.
The DMK camera was what I tried it with. It worked for that.
Yeah. Well, the beta ones are the ones set up to work with the
One
cooled.
thing I noticed was the frame rate I get with that is way higher than anything else. You know,
Mhm.
the acquisition, you can get 60 frames a second
Yep.
out of the DMK, which I never got otherwise.
Yeah, I can get up to 120 out of the 224,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to be running obviously pretty fast. To
Well,
do
that DMK
120.
is almost 10 years old, a DMK 21
Yeah.
AU.
Okay.
And now I've got another one that's the DMK 41, and it's I don't know how old it is. It's been around for a while, but I got to try it, and obviously try the 178.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for, the reason I put up the image of the globular or the open cluster M41 was I'm trying to make my mind up about what's the best fit, and the argument is that higher resolution is a better match to the OTA, and the clarity and sharpness does matter. You know,
Yeah.
another dimension of image quality.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I got this 178 is really going to make that obvious if there is a big advantage.
yeah. Well, hopefully it'll work out for you. Do what you want it to do. I was looking at your two images, and definitely the Trius or Trius, whatever you want to call it,
Mm-hmm.
814 was superior, I thought, to the
Yeah,
A7.
now everybody else thought that the A7S was better. I'm with you, Don. It looked to
You
me
know, the
like
A7S was
lighter.
either it was bloated a little bit, stars
Yeah.
were a little bit bloated, or it wasn't perfectly focused. Either or, I can't tell.
Yeah. We'll have to try again sometime.
But if you didn't put them side by side, it would have been a different story. But
Either one was okay. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
as far as it goes. Yeah.
the other one just looked tighter, more pinpoint. So,
Mm-hmm.
but either one would be fine. But you're not getting the same arc seconds per pixel though. So it's pretty. It's pretty hard. You gotta stay in a certain range. I don't understand it at all. I just follow what the gurus say. But
Yeah, I don't know what to think about it either.
I'm not really going to worry about it. Got my fingers crossed that my replacement Infinity will show up. I called them up Monday, and I was ready to tell them, demand a refund. And I told them, I said, I didn't think it was right that you guys wouldn't let me send another one out, that I would put money down for it, and then you just refund me that money when you get the defective camera back, instead of me waiting 2 weeks for another camera. And
Right.
I waited. It took me 3 weeks to get this camera. It didn't work. So you're talking about 5 weeks to get a working camera. So they said, hold on a second. So I don't know who they talked to, but they came back and said, yeah, we'll take care of it. So they sent it out.
Well, they talked to Farah, I'm sure.
I have no idea.
Yeah, she's
Took
the
them
owner.
about a minute or two to decide what's going on.
I've never seen her mistreat a customer as long as I've known her, which is a long time. But she's not always there, you know.
Well, there wasn't. I don't think she wasn't there, because when I called in, I asked to speak to either the manager or the owner or whatever, and they said, well, there's no one around except me and the guy that sold you the camera.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Yeah, your link shows up in Facebook.
Well, I'm doing it right for a change.
Yeah, but I don't see anything about Sean.
No, he never shows up on Facebook. I don't know whether he's doing Skype or what. Joe didn't say anything, so Joe's busy, I guess, working with Kyle or something too. So I'm not sure if he's doing that or whether he's got other things. Because I don't think. Well, let me just see something here. Yeah, see now, Joe responded to me, but Joe's is offline, or invisible or one or the other on Skype. Here comes Tim Patton, I think.
Yeah, I see that.
So I don't know. And Jim Turner says he's on, but I guess he's watching.
Maybe
He's
figured
either
out how
asleep in his chair or he's watching the boob tube with his wife.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. Every time I turn on Astro Toaster, I have to redo it several times, and I get no color. Then I have to turn Fire Capture off and restart Fire Capture, and then everything starts working fine. So, I don't know whether it's my computer or what.
Fire Capture at least has some adjustment in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of used to it, and you know, SharpCap would probably do okay too, but I don't know. I just feel a little bit more comfortable in Fire Capture than I do in SharpCap right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
And Astro Live just need a despeckle tool in his program, and I think that'll be flying for me. But we should be into the Infinity software either tomorrow night or Saturday. It'll be,
Yep.
unless the weather's okay on Thursday. But I don't think so. I think Thursday and Friday are going to be cloudy here. Anyway, we have we go over to 81 now. How you doing, Tim? You can type if you want.
No, I don't think so. I think it's too much, too heavy.
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
I probably won't be. I'm just browsing because I'm on my phone,
Huh?
and I'm on my phone, and I'm in Florida in the hotel room.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to be. I got 2 other people in here, so
Okay.
and the TV one, so I'm watching now and listening.
Alrighty. Fine. That's fine. And we got Carl joining us from down under.
Hello, Carl.
Good day to you. All right, I'm going to go to 81 now. 81.
So I forgot to ask, what was the exposure on this?
This is, I didn't even put up anything.
Oh, 20 on 20 seconds. Yeah, it's on top of the image. Is that?
Yeah, but except this thing is goofy. Let me just, this is the other issue I have. There we go. The titler goes in the wrong spot.
I wouldn't mind seeing your Fire Capture screen if you
Sir, no
wouldn't
problem.
mind sharing it.
Okay.
Hey Don, it's Howie from Oz. How are you?
Okay, how you doing?
Yeah,
Good day.
Yeah, I'm just using my son Carl's account to log in. He said you guys were on lately.
Yep. Do you do Firecap? I'm Facebook.
Do I do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go on there as it comes up on the Facebook as Howard L. Smith.
Oh, okay. You want to see, this will break up in 2 parts. You want to see the control section, Mark, or the image? Okay.
Yeah, the control section.
Yeah.
You should. This thing won't put more than one at a time, will it?
I have to go full screen here. I can do full screen.
When I tried to use it the other day, it's somewhat daunting. Yeah, there you go.
Go full screen.
So the window is the live window right now. The one that. Oh, that's the same window. You're still on M82 there. So
Yeah, I am. I'm still
that's
on
the raw. That's the raw M82 as Fire Capture sees it, right?
Right. That's a single 20-second
Mm-hmm.
image, and it keeps on refreshing.
Man, oh man, the stacking really makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
Well, not to mention the stretching. So now you can stretch with this, right? Using the histogram?
No, you can't stretch on FireCapture. It doesn't. There is no stretching function. You have a stacking function. I go down here. You can stack. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But there is no stretching function, and the stack is not an average stack. It's a summing stack, I believe. I'm not positive. I may be wrong about that.
It'll be interesting to see what it does. For me, anyway, I hate to disappoint the rest of the audience. But what I'm trying to do, guys, is understand FireCapture.
No problem. Let me just
Inside
start collecting stuff here. Let's see. Did I go? I have to go to this object. Let me just do that.
I see you're guiding.
Yeah, I was. I don't need to, but I didn't. When I get started, I don't need any other aggravation.
There's no reason not to, you know.
Yeah.
I'm also casting Sean's Jupiter Live on NSN.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So if I go to NSN, then I can see Joe's things, and I bookmark that. Now I gotta make sure I do it from another tab, otherwise I'll disconnect.
Yeah, Joe, I can only get the little small image. I can't get it to expand.
Oh, that's a Stargate Joe. There it is. Oh, look at that. Oh, son of a gun. First experience looking at NSN. Oh, where's the chat at?
Okay.
Sky chat, is that it?
Okay, it's stacking.
Cool. Have you tried the NSN link there, Don?
Yeah, but what happens is I can only get the tab. I only get the small image.
Hey, Joe, where's the chat at? I don't think Joe hears us. Don.
What's that?
Joe. Joe, where's the chat? So you're on M81 now.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to do. It's a stacked 4, but I don't know whether it's just going to pop it up after it gets done or what.
What I'm curious about is trying to exercise some of the control functions that are in for the image that are in FireCapture.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be curious, for example, if you stacked it now, I'd like to see what it does with a stack.
Well, there it is. It didn't do anything. I don't know what it did. Image disappeared.
So that's you stacking?
Well, I did five frames stacked. I don't know where it went. To stack 5, to go. Okay. Well, it did it. I don't know whether it's going to show anything.
Yeah, it's kind of odd that.
Nothing happened.
And the histogram doesn't acknowledge it.
Histogram is. Let me turn the temperature off. Histogram didn't do anything.
Interesting.
What about if you stretch that in Astropreston?
Hey Don,
Mhm.
did you get your camera yet, or when are they looking to deliver it?
Well, I got the same nonsense again. It's supposed to be here tomorrow, but there doesn't show any updates other than it left Santa Clarita. So it's the same
Okay.
exact tracking information as I had last time.
Okay.
So it's either going to show tomorrow or it's going to show Thursday.
Hey, Joe, I can see a nice Jupiter on NSN, but I don't see any chat. Where's the...
The chat is below the image. Scroll down.
Oh, scroll down. Oh, I see. I see. Let me tell Sean hi. Hi, Sean. And I got 3 of them when I said it, but what the heck, why not? That's working good. I mean, the resolution looks real nice. That's only a 640 by 480 to start with.
Right, but it's coming through pretty good compared to a Skype image and this image. It looks almost the same.
That's what I'm thinking. You can see the scan lines, very clearly when he moves.
Right.
That means you're at least double that resolution. So you're HD then, is basically what it boils down to, right?
I am not seeing it at all.
I see it up in the. I see M81 in the window now, but that's just a single, right?
Yeah, I don't know what happens. I took it off a stack. Didn't do anything. I don't know what it did.
Yeah, I'm going to have to play with that.
Is there anything special I have to do with this to get this image to open, the Jupiter image? I clicked on the little...
the picture of Jupiter that says Joe Stargate.
Yeah. Just click on it. I did click on it.
Just click on the image and it'll make it bigger.
It doesn't here. The screen gets bigger, everything gets bigger, but there's no image. So something's not going to work here with flare capture.
I hope Sean is recording this, Joe, because he's going to get a good Jupiter out of that with this data,
I'm surprised he's doing that well since the seeing is supposed to be terrible tonight.
It's looking pretty good to me.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. See that? That's what I get.
Let me go.
NSN.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. And this is the Mac, right?
Yep. And this is fire capture.
Wow. I don't know. I got to tell Kyle. Let me type them.
Unless there's something wrong with the,
Now, somebody says Harold Mooring is on there. He must have just joined. I'd like to show you what I'm getting, Don, but I don't know how to do it in Hangouts.
Well, I can see the little image, so the little image isn't bad at all. So I can imagine what it's like.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, M81 coming up here. I'm going to do this. Got to change this and go to 1 minute on these. I'm trying this at 20 seconds. We'll see how we do it in 1 minute.
That's what worries me about the 178.
Mm.
I'm used to, as you know, to fast exposure times, 10 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get that. The sensitivity on that is a little less than half of this camera.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't really that big considering you get those small pixels. The pixel size is
2.74 microns.
Yeah, these are 50% greater. But still, should do pretty good. And if you, the noise level is a little bit higher than this one, but the amp glow is much lower.
It's all a trade space. Because I'm F2, it's going to make a lot of difference.
Mm-hmm.
So I might be able to get somewhere reasonable in a reasonable amount of time. The weather's driving my poor wife crazy.
Really? Why?
It makes her back hurt, you know.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
I'm lucky that way. I have back issues, but so far the weather doesn't bother my joints or my back at all.
Well, there's two things that bother her. One is the weather, and the other I shall remain unnamed. But
Yeah,
I think
you.
it's me. I'm sure it's me.
Yeah.
I bother her. 45 years. She goes, 45 years of this. 46 years. Yeah, 46 years next month. Yeah.
Well, good for you. Now this is 20 seconds. We'll shift over to 1 minute.
Well, it started to show detail in the arms.
Yeah.
I'm always amazed at how much stacking will pull out of it if you wait, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but do I need to go get more of that, or do you have enough? Okay.
Let me go to my other computer. Let's try this on the Mac.
You mean Night Skies Network?
Yeah, I'm trying it on my laptop now.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could. I'm going to go down there. I said hi, Sean, but Sean didn't reply, so he's probably busy. Let me try.
Actually, Mark, I'm rebroadcasting. I'm rebroadcasting Sean from Skype. So it's just to show it on NSN. Sean doesn't really know. No, he doesn't. No, and I'm gonna put the link to where you can log in and sign in if you would like. And there's the link.
Okay, fire capture on my laptop didn't work either, Joe. So I'm trying Google now.
Google Chrome should be easy.
We got to get Sean to try a broadcast on. There's Bob.
Same thing on.
By the way, Joe, I'm getting 3. Whatever anybody types, it appears 3 times.
Same thing on Chrome.
And that's going to be one of the fixes that is in the progress.
That's good, but it emphasizes certain features. You know what I mean? You read it, even I can pay attention after 3 times. Makes a point. It says participants: Mark Bahu and Bobster. Joe, there's no audio on this, right?
No audio yet.
I want to see what Don comes up with after a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing to work on. What the heck? I have to put HTTP in here for sharp. This is dumb. All right.
So you're just grabbing the Skype window is all you're doing, Joe, right?
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now for him. I just wanted to.
NSN has a feature It lets
I
you
just-
grab an area of the screen now?
That's one of the features. You can grab an area of the screen. There's also you could grab your whole desktop, or you could grab a window.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I wish Kyle was on so I could tell him how much I think of that. That's fantastic. So much easier.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, when you look at what Sean is broadcasting on Skype compared to NSN, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
So it looks good.
I'm not getting it all here. I tried.
I'm gonna
I
check.
tried the Mac on MacBook Pro, also on Safari, Chrome,
I'm gonna ask Kyle what the issue is.
Firefox, and then I tried it in Parallels too. And I still couldn't get it. Something with what's going on here. I don't know what. I don't think it has anything to do with me broadcasting because I'm on two different computers.
I'm not. I don't think so.
All right. Now this is 200 seconds. Let this go for another 10, and then I will do a.
Well, I mean, the stack is still the old stack, right? It says stack 10 of 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm going to do 10 more, and then I'm going to shift over to 1 minute.
Oh, you haven't done 1 minute yet. Okay.
No,
All right.
I should have had this thing running to do the other 10, but you guys will get used to my fact that I can't do more than one thing at a time, and as soon as I start talking, I had the same problem when I drive. I got a story. My wife's listening or not, but I was dating this girl way long ago, and her father came to town, and he came in on train, so I was asked to drive him to the West Philadelphia railroad station. So I get on the major highway, and we're talking, and I pass the exit. So I double around and come back again, and that took another 5-6 minutes or so. And we're talking away. Don't you know? I missed the exit again. I must have thought I was an idiot.
Well,
Yeah,
the only place that happens to me, Don, is in New Jersey.
well, it happens to me all over.
You know why, don't you? Jug handles.
Oh yeah.
If you're not from New Jersey, you really have to get used to jug handles.
They got a lot of jug handles in Europe.
I guess
over in France.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
But it always used to slay me. I'm driving right by the diner and I can't turn in.
Yeah.
I got to go across the street. What the hell is that? Or I can turn in. It's just kind of illicit. That's all.
It's strange. I can't do this even in. Let me try Internet Explorer.
The wind must be blowing because of the way Sean's Jupiter is shaking. It's got to be the wind.
I'm surprised he's getting that good of a Jupiter on a night like tonight. I don't know why they said it was poor seeing, because the transparency is supposed to be excellent or very good tonight and to excellent tomorrow or something on that order.
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, wow. Jeez, the whole country's cloudy. Oh, man. What's it look like? Well, no, back east is reasonably clear, yeah. Hazy, but we got water vapor, so the transparency is not going to be very good. But otherwise, let's see what infrared looks like. Straight up infrared. Got water vapor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Don, where you are, the water vapor's low.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you and Joe and Sean are doing good. Long Island. You know, I just realized that Long Island is actually south of New York. It never hit me. It's, it's sticking into New Jersey, basically. I remember going to the place in New Jersey and going to a restaurant where you could look over there at see it, out there in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I just sent a message to Kyle about the situation. He's going to try to check it out for you, Don. But I know that when people end up signing up for, not necessarily signing up for Nice Guys Network, but for broadcasting Nice Guys Network,
Yeah.
There's going to be a tab that you're going to have to hit if you're using a Mac or if you're using a Windows version.
No biggie.
So, because actually, supposedly, he says he feels that the software has better resolution on the Mac if you're using a Mac.
Hmm.
So,
I'm using a Mac, so it went right. It came right up and it worked good.
I don't know why we're having a problem. I just got to keep my eye on this. Okay, we did 20. All right, let me take a snap of this.
So now, Joe, it's doing a really weird thing where I typed "Hey Bob," it put 2 "Hey Bobs" up, then it came back with the third thing that I typed a few minutes ago, and then back to Bob, and now it's got Tim Patton 3 times. Yes, Bob. So yeah, that's a good thing for him to look into.
yes, actually, anything that you're typing, believe it or not, I only see it once. And I only see it once, but sometimes it does happen to me when I type something, it comes up 3 times. But that is something that Kyle is looking into. It's just a little hiccup. He says it's not going to be an issue. And also, there are times that participants, all the participants' names don't show up on the side. So,
Yeah, I see myself, Bob, and Tim Patton. So we're all 3.
You don't
going
see
on
George?
No, I don't see George.
George, I see George, Mark, Bob, and Tim.
No, I don't see George at all.
Let me turn my mic off. God
Yeah,
forbid.
no participants either. I can't see any of them either.
So now the next one will be 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm setting up right now. The sliders on this thing are a pain. The other thing too, you got to find you're going to have a fit with knowing you and knowing me is that it's easy to freeze the countdown screen, even though it's counting down in the background. You don't lose the refresh. It just sits there and gets locked up. And you can't do a darn thing with it. So if you go to try and make an adjustment and the thing freezes, you're stuck. So you got to wait until the thing finishes. So I try and make all the adjustments at 1 second, and then move the exposure time up. Leave that as the last thing to change.
I see. So you don't. That reminds me of that Chinese crap where you gotta wait the whole exposure period for a change to show, like on some of those.
Well, you do on this too. You're going to have to wait if you want to see what happens with brightness or with gamma or with color adjustment. You have to wait to see what happens after every refresh. But those things you don't change unless you're using Firecapture as your viewer. So if you're just doing that, but if you're working with AstroToaster, you just run with it. Let AstroToaster do all the adjustments.
Are you windowing to grab it with AstroToaster?
No, it's just going to a folder with fit files.
Oh, you're just right. Oh, that's right. Toaster is picking up the files.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toaster can't do it any other way except look at a folder.
Probably better that way.
Yeah, so if you do fire capture and you want to do it in to really look at the image, then you got to do in debear setup and use it as a debear screen.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you're going to get a non-debared screen. Okay. Now,
No, that's a lot brighter.
yeah, let me just drop stuff down. Yeah, I'm only at 20 on the expand, so we could probably change some stuff here.
Well, I don't know. I let it stack because that looks almost ideal. To see the maybe that's you're starting to lose a little bit of that.
Yeah, that should start coming back in. The core was overdone.
Mhm.
That's what I was trying to do. I still can put the settings back in. It doesn't matter. It's not affecting
Yeah.
the stack. It's only affecting
It is,
this.
isn't it? Isn't it nice? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't affect the stack, so
Mhm.
you can sit there and play around. And the other nice part about it is that when you save this, you save it wherever you had your settings. So when you open up the saved image, it doesn't put the settings back up. The images comes up exactly as you saw it after you reset all the controls on AstroToaster. So that's nice too, because you can come back and look at those images later on, and you don't even need AstroToaster to look at them.
Got it.
Yeah, this is just so much better when you do longer exposure. I just don't see it the other way. And you're getting an image here that's smoothed out by Cam Twist. Oh, that's all I'm using on it right now. I'm not using any of the other features.
So it's 2 of 3 now, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, we did 400 seconds before. And in order to do 400 seconds here, I have to do close to 7 stacks, I guess.
Yeah, 7 of them will be 420. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can see
It's already looking,
the dark lane to the left of the core is
Mhm.
pretty well defined on this, and you're starting to get some knots in the arms. So I mean, there's no doubt that longer exposure pays off.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to do the IC 138 versus the Infinity on. Maybe I'll go to M41 if I have time, before it sets, and just so I have a comparison set of shots to put up. This Aussie should give me the tightest stars of any camera that I've used, because I've never used one with pixels that small, ever.
M41's 17 degrees here. I can't even get to it. It's on the other side of my house.
Well, I have a double advantage. I'm 10 degrees further south than you, so that helps.
Well, I don't know how much obstruction you have. Do you have certain areas that you can't?
Well, my house is to the south, but I can easily see down to M41 right over the roof of it. So that's because my observatory's far enough in the back. You can look on Google Earth, Don, at 45698 Shasta Lane, Temecula, and it'll show you in my backyard. You can see where the observatory is, but it's off in the corner, of the backyard, so it lets me see over the house. The real problem's to the northeast.
Yeah.
Because there's a berm up to the next level or elevation where houses are, and that creates me I got to wait till things rise to about 30 degrees over there before I can even see them.
So now this image, when you see the histogram, which you're not seeing,
Mm-hmm.
but the histogram is moved off the left, so it's out on fire capture, which is telling me that collecting enough data.
It's toward the middle instead of being off on the.
Yeah, it's a little off the left there.
Mm-hmm. Also, the color looks a little on the weaker side. But that could just be the way you've got saturation and everything set.
Well, I didn't change the saturation.
Mm-hmm.
So contrast was what was up before. Contrast was up at 45, and
Oh, look at that! Wow, that really brightened it up.
yeah, I know, but what's it do to the core?
Well, yeah, I'm not sure you can.
So I just moved the white level all the way to the right.
Uh-huh. Not sure you can have everything, you know.
Yeah, well,
It would be nice if you could, but I mainly like the outer detail anyway, so. Although I gotta admit there's one star right next to the due left of the core,
mm-hmm.
and it looks like a hint of a dark lane in between the star and the core. It could just be an optical illusion. Nice thing about the Mac is if I want it bigger, I just do the finger gesture, you know.
Yeah.
Man, once you get a Mac and you do that, you really wonder what the hell when you run with a PC. Nothing happens.
Yeah. What a difference. I'm looking at my preview screen from CamTwist, and you're seeing the broadcast image, and the background is darker, way darker. So Google Hangouts is doing a number on it.
Google Hangouts makes it darker.
Yep.
I told you that the other day when we were talking.
Yeah.
I noticed there's a distinct difference. It actually helps it in many ways.
Yeah.
If you've got a noisy background, it seems to get rid of the noise. It's acting as a noise filter.
Mm-hmm.
In some interesting way. I don't know what it is.
Okay, now there is the image from Astro Toaster. Look how much noisier it is. See, I would have to go and move the black level up a little bit.
Well,
It's way too much.
What's the difference here now? This is Astro Toaster?
This is Astro Toaster.
Oh, this is a 20-second exposures.
No, this is, I'm sorry, I forgot to change this. Hold on a second. This is 60 seconds.
It says M81 20 seconds. So.
Not anymore, it doesn't. No, this is the pickup from Astro Toaster.
And what was the other one?
The other one was from CamTwist.
Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah, let me just get this. I don't like this screen share trying to get the button to come out. It's hard to get it to do it. There we go. And let me get the right. Okay. There it is.
That's CamTwist.
Yeah, it's CamTwist. It's smoother.
It's smoother and sharper simultaneously, which is
Yeah, well, there's sharpness in there.
Which is really interesting.
I do noise reduction and sharpness together.
Mm-hmm.
The noise reduction has a sharpness feature built into it, so you can adjust the amount of noise reduction, and you can adjust sharpness back in.
Very interesting.
So it's a nice tool. I have a separate sharpness control too. I have two of them: regular sharpness and unsharp mask. But I don't need that for this. So this is 7 stacks. Let me save this, and then we can do a comparison.
Yeah, that's 420 seconds.
Yeah. 60, and this is 7 stacks. Same gain.
Mhm.
Keep the gain the same. All right. So let me stop that. All right, now we're seeing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use CamTwist to do the comparison.
So you
So
put two images up.
I know what I'll do is I'll save this image, and then I'll get the 60-second, 20-second exposure. Okay, and
Oh yeah,
all right.
yeah, big. That's the 20-second right there.
Um,
No, that still says stack 7.
that's the 60-second, and there's the what I have to do is just turn this off. Okay.
Yeah, you're way better with the 60 seconds. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, this is the 20.
The
Yeah,
outer arms are really showing.
yeah. It's the 20-second, and then this is the 60-second one.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah. Now let's see here. Could add a little bit to this. All right. Kick that up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what that does to this.
Well, it helped.
Yeah. The CamTwist is really a great tool. I like it. The only trouble I find with CamTwist is when I do solar, it just uses so much of the CPU that I have to work out something. This really loads the computer down. Anyway. Anyhow.
I would think a Mac would not be bothered by that. Usually they're not. But must be working it pretty hard.
Well, I have to check some of the older versions of CamTwist because, I don't know how well these things are written. Anyhow, so that's that. So let's go to another object here. I don't know what to go to yet. I was waiting for the skies to come up.
Well, something that's got color is the whale. What is that? 4631.
4631. Yeah, we can go to that.
Yeah,
Sure.
because that's got some nice color. It'd be interesting to see how well we can get the color adjusted on this.
Yeah, it's
Right
up
now you're kind of not showing color for whatever reason. So the whale, since you and I both know what the colors are, would be a good subject, to try to adjust
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it was up a little higher, but we'll go to it because we're right at my light pollution level here. But let us go there.
Hey, Carl, how's the weather down there in Oz?
Yeah, it's Harry here. I'm just using my son's account.
Oh, it's Harry. Okay, sorry, Harry. I keep calling you
That's all right.
Carl because of the sign-in.
That's cool. It's about 30 Celsius today, so it's still pretty warm.
Summer is still lingering, huh?
Yep, sure is. You guys are still cool or what?
Well, it's I'm cool here today, and we actually got a bunch of snow on the mountains all around us last night. A surprise event because we didn't think there was going to be any precipitation, but it squeezed it out when it rose over the mountains. So every little bit helps.
I
There's
think
Gary.
I saw in one of your broadcasts. You're up pretty high, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm close to 2,000 feet. It's 1,800 or something like that. It's not real high. I mean, I have my eyes on property of 10 miles east of here that's at 3,300, and I'd like to go higher than that if I could, but I've got a wife. I don't know if you have one of those, Harry, but They
used
have a
to.
lot of conditions attached to them, like having neighbors and civilization and all that kind of stuff that I just don't care about.
Yeah, give us a cave.
I'll take a single wide trailer with an observatory attached to it, or maybe a couple of shipping containers. Those would be fine.
I was talking to someone the other day about exactly that. I'd be quite happy with a motorhome and
Yeah, for a while, this company that makes that 18-inch or big Dob with a motor, I forget what they cost an arm and a leg. They're in Colorado. It's an engineering company. They make a bunch of stuff. But anyway, he had one. He would sell you a trailer set up with that built into it, and you just drive around and park and level it and then go to town, Had everything on it. And I've seen people do that,
Yeah.
Make it for themselves.
It's an idea.
7 of 7, Don. So it's not doing any more stacks, huh?
No, I'm working on 4631 now.
Okay. So Gary, when you looked at those two M41s, I saw you looked. What did you like? The A7S version better, right?
Yes, I sure did.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, got you loud and clear.
Okay.
How you doing, Gary?
Oh, just fine, Don.
Glad
guys.
to have you aboard. And there's Curtis.
Hey, Curtis.
Hey, did you
Okay.
guys see that post on the NSN Facebook on Jupiter?
Yeah,
Let me see that.
I'm trying to decide whether or not they actually had two collisions with Jupiter or just one.
Oh, you mean where Christopher Go caught? He actually, I saw that where he posted that, and I watched a movie of it earlier. Where did I see it?
Looks like that happened last week or something, I guess.
Well, it's a big vacuum cleaner for debris, that's for sure. Oh yeah, there it is. You got a nice picture of it.
There's your color. I haven't changed anything on saturation or anything.
Let me go look. Yeah, it's showing the color. It is. It's faint, but it's showing it now. So now I'd be curious if you did raise the saturation a little bit.
Well, I'll do it after I get a few stacks.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the 224 or
Yeah.
Infinity? Okay.
Yeah, 224.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you had issues with your Infinity the other day, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, that went back. It's coming at you.
Okay.
And there's one coming the other direction. I
Okay, good.
convinced them on Monday to send me another one.
I was trying to think of the name of that company. Let me go look.
Name of what company?
Oh, JMI. JMI is the one that made the Dob with a trailer. I think they had a 30-inch with a trailer also.
And they have the Bino ones too, don't they? They make
Yeah.
big Bino scopes too.
You sit in front of them and look back down into them, where they sit on your shoulders.
Yeah, they were doing that azimuth focus where you could just stand and at ground level with that big giant scope. They bring the focus down to the side of the.
So you don't have to move around while it points around too much.
Right.
Let me see what my bandwidth is. Bandwidth. Okay.
Let me shut down the YouTube.
So, Curtis, I'm going to try a few more cameras for comparison. I'm gonna I see 178 will be here, and that'll be 2 micron pixels, and then on the same object before it sets, before M41 goes down.
Right.
Then I'm gonna try the Nikon D810 and the A7 R2, and that should pretty much round it out. Oh, the Infinity also. So it'll kind of run the gamut of pixel size. The Infinity is 6.5 micron pixels, so it violates everything that's holy according to the arbiters of goodness, in astronomy. I always seem to do things different than they think I should. Well, what did they call it? Remember that CN post where the guy said I was abusing the camera? Or abusing...
I never saw that thread because they moved it really quick.
Yeah. Because I wasn't doing 14 hours of darks and 1,000 hours of flats and all this other stuff.
Right.
Matter of fact, I wasn't doing any of those, and I was bragging about it. And it really got his goat.
I don't know, on Cloudy Nights, if you saw on the front page, I don't know if you've seen the recent article, a guy was posting captures of cosmic rays hitting the sensor. So I guess he just kept the shutter closed.
I did see that.
Yeah, well, I do darks. I get cosmic ray hits on maybe 10 to 20, 5 to 10% of the subs.
Yeah, and what's interesting is when I was looking through that article, I didn't read the whole thing, but I was thinking, hey, this is like basically all the stuff we deal with all the time. The noise, the dark current, all that nonsense. He went through that in pretty good detail. Anyway. Oh, hey there, Joe.
Hi, Curtis. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm rebroadcasting Sean's Jupiter on Night Skies Network. He's live on Skype, and I grabbed his image and brought it over to NSN. I don't know if you registered for NSN yet or no.
No, I wasn't sure. I hadn't gotten the.
Yeah, you're gonna have to register if you want to see it.
So yeah, I'll go in there and do that.
It's frozen now, Joe. It's been frozen for a while. What the heck?
I think what you got to do is go to the home page and then go back to the image. It'll come up.
Go to the home page and come back to the image. All right.
Top left is the home and come back to the image because I had to restart the broadcast.
Oh, I see. Okay, let me close all this stuff down. Selected tool hot pixels. What the heck? Computer's gone nuts here. Let me. Go to home. Okay, Stargate. And then hit it. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, and there's a moon. And the red spot's almost dead in the middle, isn't it? Man, I hope Sean is recording this, because this is going to make some good...
Yes, he is recording it. Yeah, he is. I didn't say hi, Gary. How you doing? And Carl.
Hey there.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, so one note, you guys, when you make your password for NSN, I don't know how many of you guys have seen Spaceballs, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not a good password.
Hey, Carl is actually Harry, we found out, Joe.
Carl is actually what?
Harry.
It's like Howie Levine, but I'm in Australia.
Let me turn my mic up. I don't know why it's so low.
Comes Pat. Hey, Pat.
Hi, Pat. How you doing?
Hey, Pat.
What's 6789, Tim? Not frozen here. 6789.
I think he was talking about the password 123456789.
Oh, okay.
I think the wind kicked in for Sean.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
He's bouncing all over the place.
I saw it earlier. At one point, it was just going all over the place.
Hey Pat, I just wanted to let you know that the beta version is up on the it's just a beta version for NSN, and you're more welcome to register and view. Well, I'm recapturing Sean's broadcast on Skype, so I just posted the link up if you'd like to register.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Pat, I got my cat to the vet for the first time in about 3 years because of his stubborn obstinance and his claws, and tricked him into the box, got him there. He's doing well. Nothing wrong with him, which is good.
Okay, I don't think we're getting much of a change here in the image after 5 stacks.
Now, I'd be curious if you could turn the saturation up, and let's see if how much color we can pull out.
Well, I can pull out a lot of color. That's not the problem.
Oh, yeah.
It gets too blue.
Uh-huh. Well, you need a little more red.
I'll cut the blue down. Whoa. I want that green coming in.
Yeah, it looks like green.
Well, I got to bid you guys farewell. I got to go to work this afternoon.
All right.
All right. See ya.
See you
Thanks
later.
Thanks for coming by.
Cheers.
So, Mark, you were saying earlier that Gary is Carl or
No.
Gary?
Gary is Gary. He's all right. The other guy, who we thought was Carl, is actually Harry, I thought, is what he said.
Harry.
Anybody hear his name? I thought he said Harry.
So why does it say Carl?
Because his son's account that he's using.
Oh.
His son is named Carl.
All right. Well, this is an awful lot of saturation.
It's like Pat on Facebook.
You want gross? There's gross.
Now that's what I like. Oh no, I don't.
So I like saturation down.
You like pastels, yeah.
Yeah, I like it down here.
But I want to tell you that the one, you see the 3 dots on the left, those are HA regions. So those really should have some color in them, a pinkish color.
Yeah, one
So
of them
that's
kind of
how you
does.
end
The
up.
one on the right.
Not much. It's very, very faint.
It'd be nice if we had a bigger image. Wonder if you can make this.
Try making the format of it, like stretching the window.
Yeah, let me try something.
All he has to do is what you call it, crop it, and he can make it bigger. Oh, he can only make the galaxy bigger. He can't make the whole thing bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, keep on going. That was working.
Are we there yet, or we can go more?
That's pretty good size.
More room.
See, everybody's a purist now. Everybody is driving toward absolute image quality in real time.
See, now we got too much green. I don't like the color balance at all.
And this is one of the weakest points of Astro Toaster is how you adjust color in Astro Toaster is a pain in the neck.
It's not that bad. I just click on it and then use the arrow keys.
Man, it looks like you got rid of the green.
Yeah.
Can you bring the red up?
Sure.
That's a really good capture there, Don.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks very nice. Definitely does.
Look at this. How much detail he's got in. That's a lot better. Bring it up some more. How much detail he's got in the right in the core where those two dust lanes are. You know.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's as good as I've ever seen. To be honest with you. That's it.
What's the what do you call it below that? Is that a Galaxy?
That's
Yeah.
the pup.
The pup.
Yep.
Okay, the whale and the pup.
Yeah, that's 4627.
Okay.
My memory doesn't work as well. I think it's 4627, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I tell you what. To be honest with you, now I just went back to Sean's Jupiter.
Yeah.
I just cannot believe the image he's getting. I really can't. It's really looking nice.
Yeah, that is.
Sure is.
It's a great night for it then.
Yeah, but my wind here is like 15 miles an hour. I don't understand how you and him are doing this. Oh, by the way, you want to know something? What happened to me this morning?
What?
Get up out of bed, go to the bathroom, look out the window, put the window back down, go to take a shower. While I'm in the shower, I go, something's missing out in the backyard. So I think, what happened to the trampoline? So I get out of the shower, I look out the window, there's no trampoline in my backyard. A 14-foot diameter trampoline it went over a 5-foot fence into my neighbor's yard.
Wow.
And by the way, it takes 3 people to lift that trampoline up. That's how heavy it is.
Well, my trampoline stays where it is, but that's because there's cheerleaders on it.
So when I got home from work, I told my neighbor, I said, I'll get it when I get home from work. When I get home from work, to be able to move it, I had to take it all apart.
Oh, for gosh sakes.
Unbelievable. But last night, our winds got up to 57 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you see Baz's post where he showed the snow falling?
Yes, I did. I saw that. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting some good skies the next couple of nights. I think it's just what is it? Friday. It's not good, but I think I saw that tomorrow night and Thursday night tomorrow night definitely a good. Thursday night could be good, and Sunday night will be good.
Well, I hope you broadcast on NSN then, Joe.
I am going to broadcast, and I'm probably going to use PhD2 guiding for a change and see how that helps, if it helps.
That should help.
So.
But why do you? That scope comes with its own guiding, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But I just have a feeling that I don't have something set right. And I went through all the settings, and I don't know if it's the 14-inch with the magnification that I'm using that's making things, it's not guiding as good as it should. And I don't know if I need to reduce the guide rate or increase the guide rate. I don't know.
Can you turn the Starlock off?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Watch me whine at Don here for a while. Hey, Don, can you give it a little more red?
More red?
Yeah, because the H-alpha regions are still pastels. They're gray. They're not red. In the real world...
Backgrounds might come up red for a second.
Well, maybe. It's kind of interesting. Part of it is also how sensitive the camera is in HA, I guess.
Well, this is pretty sensitive. I never read. Excuse me?
Are you using a filter, Don?
Yeah.
Which one?
IDIS.
Okay.
IDIS does tend to make things blue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's slightly blue.
I've
the
noticed.
Newer one doesn't. The newer one's a little bit balanced.
Newer one's better? Okay.
Yeah, the D1 is a little bit better balanced. Well, I don't know whether we can get any more out of it. I mean, I've got this thing cranked up. It's not really accentuating.
So is it okay to select a filter out of spite? Like if I pick the same filter that Mark has, just because? That's not a good reason, right? What a hobby.
That filter is kind of like the ITIS, isn't it? I mean, it's not that much different.
No, it's pretty close.
Pretty darn close to the ITIS filter.
Which one is that again?
The Celestron custom filter.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Astrodon Raza filter.
I think the Orion filter, I think, is supposed to be close to the ITIS. I'm going to go to the Cocoon Galaxies.
Okay.
Hey, Joe. I just logged into the new beta NSN. I entered in a comment in the chat, and it repeated the chat 3 times over, 3x.
Yep.
So that's
yes, Pat. Mark had brought that up to me just a few minutes before you got on.
okay.
And I already sent that to the developer. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't, but that is one of the glitches.
Okay.
So thank you.
Hey, you notice Sean doesn't have any false color on Jupiter. No atmospheric achromatic. I guess it's pretty high though right now.
Yeah.
Pretty close to the meridian, so sure looks
here
good.
it looks frozen.
If it looks frozen, then go to Home and then re-click on the image to open it up. Oh shoot! Hold on a second. I don't know if this is gonna. I can't answer this.
It's good to see the beta version up. No problem.
It is. And then look at how good the how you can tell it's a high res activity.
Yeah, it looks good.
Now I don't know if you guys can see in the upper right hand corner. There's that little gray stuff. That's actually the Skype thing that I ended up grabbing. The bottom part of the Skype.
Oh yeah.
Looks like lace. I thought that was artistic.
Artistic. I was looking at that and said, "What is that?" And then I went over to look at the Skype image, and that's what that is. That's part of the Y and the P.
Yeah, that's. Oh, there it just went away. Oh no, it came back. Looks like you moused over it for a second.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, this Jupiter view reminds me a lot of what I used to get with Binoviewers in my 10-inch. It's
Pretty darn good is all I've got to say.
yeah.
That's an 8-inch, right, Joe?
Yes, it is.
Geez, it's just hard to beat those 8-inch telescopes as all-around workhorses. They're amazing. They pretty much do everything. That moon's just about ready to hit the limb of Jupiter.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Is it going around or coming in front?
It's going around the back, so
No.
it's going from right to left.
Oh, there's the pair right there. For Don. The Cocoon.
So did Don already do some planet hunting, or?
No, he didn't look at planets. He's got a reducer in. I don't think he's.
No, I mean like Maki Maki and those guys.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't done that. Nope. At least he. Not since I joined. I don't think he went there.
I'm trying to compare the two images that he's doing on Skype, and I'm telling you, the image on NSN looks very, very good. I'm really, really happy with the quality of image. Really am. It's basically mimic it to a T.
Did you hit the window function to get it, grab the window? Is that how you did it, or did you do the?
I grabbed the window. That's what I did.
You just click
I
on
grabbed
it.
it. Yeah, I grabbed the window. Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is. It's awfully darn good. Is all I've got to say.
Well, thank you very much, Mark. And like I said, that we're probably going to find a lot more glitches. So within this next week or so, where anything that I come across, Kyle said send it to him, and he'll fix it.
Well, maybe
So-
maybe if you're up for it, I'll try a broadcast. But the problem is, you guys are in bed by the time I start. So
Well, like I said, for me, it's better on the weekend.
yeah.
So is definitely better on the weekend. But I'll I'd have to right now within NSN, the broadcast link is not there yet.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's
Okay.
on it's another program on the outside, but it is going to be put in there where people hit the broadcast link, and then a screen will come up, and you can capture another screen if you
Mhm.
want, or if you end up using Kyle software, okay, that'll directly connect to NSN. You won't have to use a capture screen.
I'll probably do that ultimately, but probably
Okay.
the first time I do it, I won't, because I
Yeah.
don't want to learn Kyle software and try the new NSN
Right,
at the same time.
and Kyle, to be honest with you, I mean Kyle's software is still in a beta version,
Yeah.
so it's a USB, and I mean the ASCOM drivers for all these cameras. He's getting in there, and I mean he's really doing a really good job on that software.
Oh yeah. Well, that's good.
So, but anyway,
I'll tell you who's doing a good job on something is Sean and Jupiter. It just amazes me.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
And I know this is going to come when he does Registax on it. It's going to kick butt. There's no question about it.
Yeah, I think this in Registack is really going to clean up well, big time.
Yep.
Let me look at my resources on my computer.
Joe, the other comment I would make, I don't know if it's possible to resize the chat box or the video box.
The participant box is actually going to go to the right, where under Night Skies Network is.
Okay.
That's participants, and then the chat box is going to go below the image, and it's going to be wider. Okay, and right now the image can only be sized up and down. It can't be diagonally sized, but it will be diagonally sized. It will be. It'll actually end up shrinking, like it'll portion shrink to whatever size you want.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Let me see here. CPU usage.
I can move this image on the beta site
So
up and down and to the right up to a point.
right.
All I need to do is get an image.
So so by the way, I right now I have Skype open. I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 programs running because I'm doing some other stuff, and Skype is using the most of my resources. But right now I'm only using 17% of my 18% of my resources. So it's really
You're saying that for George's sake, I assume.
he can't hear us. I have the Skype audio turned off.
You know,
So-
George has quite a bit of go-arounds with his computers.
Oh my God! And
You can
then
hear
these,
Don's broadcast if he's on YouTube, so because Don's on live.
Mosh, you went to bed.
Who's on YouTube?
You are Don.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't know. Is there anybody there?
I'm not sure. I was there earlier, and then
I didn't bother putting YouTube up.
Yeah, but there's only 6 of us. Would YouTube still go active?
And this says
Yeah.
four viewers.
I think it
One,
does
two,
it
three,
automatically.
four.
Doesn't matter how many viewers there are.
And it
Yeah,
stays
but
on
why does
Don's
it say
channel.
4 viewers?
I don't know.
Well,
and it
it- I don't
Three
think
viewers
it's counting
now.
your, I don't think it's counting your Google Hangout viewers. I think those are YouTube unique viewers.
I'm gonna
No.
mute for a minute, okay?
All right, maybe I better get the chat from.
Let me go
YouTube
there.
up here.
and see what it says. Come on. All right, then go to my subscriptions. And there's Don, Created for Awe, and Samir Patel. Come on. All right, then go to my subscriptions.
Now we got the echo mark. You should mute it.
And there's Don, Created for Awe. I'm going to shut off. There. I just killed it. I just was looking to see who was on there. It's a guy named Samir Patel is on. And I like these irregular galaxies.
Okay, let's see who's here. Yeah, Samir and Bradley Miller. Hey, Bradley. Hey, Samir. Finally got the chat up here. All right, now we got it going. Now let me just take out the saturation on this. Let's see what it looks like. Wow, there's a lot of color in this thing. We're on. That's neutral default saturation. I don't know, am I too dark? Background too dark or what?
No, it's about right there. You're a little on the green side is all I can say on the color.
All right.
A bit.
Does that help?
Yeah, maybe. It's so pastel I can hardly tell. It's kind of faint on the color, but you got your own. I know you like the subtle color thing instead of the oversaturated. I can see a little bit of pink on the knob, the three things, the three bright spots coming out of the galaxy.
You'll see a lot more now.
A little bit of pink in the other one too.
Well, that's 10 frames. That's plenty of time on this. And that's NGC. Seconds times 10 and gain of 300. Okay, let's go to 4565. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. You can spend all night in this area.
Yeah, it is a galaxy rich for sure.
I really like it. I'm going to miss this image scale when we go to the infinity.
Get a
Is
10
this
inch.
a smaller scale or?
Get a 10. I need a 10 inch. 9 1/4 will kick me up. 10 inch. 38 pounds, man.
Okay.
You know, the crazy thing of it is the Explore Scientific carbon fiber is 22 pounds on the 8 inch, and it's 19.8 on the aluminum.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what they did with that scope. They did something weird.
You mean the carbon fiber weighs more than the aluminum?
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, they beefed up. I think they beefed up the stuff in there and didn't really take advantage of the carbon fiber. Did you see that link, Don, to Steve Swayze's 10-inch f3?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that 10-inch f3, I think that's a meniscus mirror. So it's really thin. But then you're talking about like putting together a custom reflector. I'm not sure if you're willing to do that.
No, I'm just waiting for you to get that NX 500. So
that
should be the guinea pig.
Okay, so yeah, I know the NX5.
Convince Mark to buy it.
That sensor is at.
He'll hate it.
It has the BSI, but does it really have that the same low noise circuitry?
I have no idea.
Curtis, you're going to have an A7S in your hand shortly anyway, so
Right.
Just
So
use that.
there you go.
We know what that has and does. It just plain kicks butt.
Yep. And somehow I'll figure out a way to get aperture under that thing. I'm working on it.
I'm just trying to get 4565 lined up.
It's going to be, the comparison between this camera and the Infinity is going to be real interesting. So now, what you guys are saying is the Infinity has a bigger sensor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bigger in acreage, but not in resolution.
Right. Yeah, because the other day when you guys had me switch from smoothing to raw, I could see the pixels on the stars, from the Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If you zoomed in on them anyway, you could see them.
Yeah, well, that's the whole purpose of that thing, is to switch to that blended is when you zoom in. Otherwise, it looks like a soft focus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try this beast. This will be 4565. Well, we'll see how we do. Tonight would have been a great night to test this out. And the Infinity, but we may be able to check it tomorrow if the Philadelphia Post Office receives the package tonight. If they don't receive it tonight, then I won't get it tomorrow. And we'll have to file a class action lawsuit against the post office because they can't deliver a 2-day delivery.
In 2 days?
In 2 days to my post office, but they can do it to North Carolina and they can do it to Clinton, New Jersey, but they can't do it to Warwick, Pennsylvania. So I don't know.
Warwick is what I should just look. I want to see where it is again.
I'll look up Warminster. Warwick. There's a Warwick. Another Warwick area. I don't know why they call it that, but another.
So wait a minute. So this sensor is 6 millimeter diagonal.
No, this sensor diagonal. No, this is 9 millimeters. Well, I don't know.
No.
No, this has got to be 6 something. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But the Infinity is 11.
11.2.
Yeah, so you're like, that's way bigger.
Yeah.
That's almost, yeah.
Yeah, but you're talking about double the pixel size.
Right.
Yeah, just
about
double.
The area is almost 4 times. So you need what f ratio are you at
now?
Yeah,
I'm at 3.5, I think 3.3. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think
but I won't be at that ratio when I do the Infinity. It'll be around 4-ish, 4.2, 4.5, maybe 3.8.
Why is that, Don?
Well, the Optec's not going to cover it, even though they claim it will. Nobody's done it yet with the Optec.
Yeah, the reduction he's using.
Oh yeah, I have one. Yeah, I get you. So just the reducer vignetting, which you don't want. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get vignetting. The coma may not be there, but the vignetting will be there. The coma may be marginal, maybe coma in the corners, but the vignetting is going to be there.
So you're closer to, you're equidistant between Trenton and Philadelphia, maybe a little closer to Philadelphia.
I'm 30 to 35 miles north of Center City, Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
So
I see you're in a line of hills there, though.
Yeah, we're not low, but we're not up super high. We're at 100 and some odd feet here. Where's my iPhone?
307 is.
Yeah, let me see what it says here.
Google says.
Where is compass? 260 feet.
Yeah. At least you're not right on the ground, but it looks like you might get some of your LP is knocked down because you're in a fairly rural area is what it looks like here.
Well, when we look to the southwest, south to southwest area, we're looking in a white zone, shopping centers and all. And then when we look to the northeast, and we're looking in a red zone. So they classify us in a red zone. But my SQM meter reads high. And it probably would say I'm close to Mag 5 tonight.
I would think that you are.
I
Just looking.
I think what we are in the new color coding for the Clear Sky Clock, we're dark red instead of bright red. We're the dark red, meaning that we're in the upper half of that segment.
So I'm looking, I see Warminster, Ivyland, Hartsville.
Yeah, we're in Hartsville. Hartsville is right around the corner.
You're even better off.
Yeah.
It looks like it's even darker, going to be darker up there.
Yeah, we're looking across a golf course, which helps. So we don't have to deal with. I mean, even though the house
I see the golf course. So up to the northeast of what is labeled Hartsville. So you're in one of these sets of houses that are abutting the golf course.
Yeah. Can you see streets?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Tulip?
Tulip. I should remember that because now that you've mentioned it, I remember.
263.
263 Tulip.
Yep.
263 Tulip. And what town do I use?
Well, Warwick is the area.
Warwick?
Yeah.
Warwick.
WARWICK.
Warwick, PA. Okay, search.
Yeah, 18974.
Okay, now I got to call the post office and tell them to reroute the delivery that was going to 63 Tulip to Orange, California. Here comes my Infinity.
Let's see whether that's updated or not. It's just like last time. I got where it showed it left Santa Clarita, and that's all it does. And then when it's delivered, then it fills in everything else. No, it just keeps on saying the same dumb thing.
Is it Tulip Road, Don?
Tulip Road, yeah. That's the road passes right by him. We're on Nathaniel. I don't know what you're looking at.
Unless something like finishes or goes wrong or something.
Now, how come we can't find a new version of Google Hangouts? How come we don't have that option anymore?
New version? I don't
Yeah,
know.
remember we were on it. Weren't you with me, Curtis? And we were able to change from the classic version to the new version, and it took all these avatars and put it below the broadcast image, just like it does on YouTube.
I think that came up because of the way the broadcast was started, and then it changed somehow.
Well, no, I had a choice to change it.
Okay.
I had went over up on the upper right corner. There was a choice, something I clicked on that allowed me to go and change it. Once I changed it, I had no way of getting back.
Okay, so there's probably an advanced setting somewhere that is in Google that you gotta, like, some flag somewhere that you gotta switch unchecked or something.
Yeah, somewhere along the line.
That's a very nice 4565, Don.
Yeah, except we're not getting any of all that little jazzaroo in there.
You mean the detail, yeah.
Yeah, that takes a lot of stacks.
Maybe your seeing is limiting you.
I don't know.
Try lowering the black point a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, guys, just tell me that I can't. I have to actually put the laptop onto this broadcast in order to be able to tell.
I'm seeing. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in here. I'm seeing 4565A up in the corner out there. I don't know if you guys see it. It's kind of
yeah, it's just barely fitting. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a shame. I should have moved it over to the right, but we're also getting too much. Oh, come on. All right. There we go. That's better. And let's see here. Let me see what we're seeing on YouTube.
I guess Sean quit broadcasting. YouTube.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I just ended up shutting down the channel because I'm getting ready to go to bed. I was actually rebroadcasting his broadcast from Skype, Mark.
Yeah, it's amazing how well all this hangs together and works.
Yes, it is. But I just tonight alone, I saw 4 things that I ended up emailing Kyle for things to be updated and fixed. So.
Well, that's the only way to find out. If as soon as you're ready for somebody to beta broadcasting, let me know and I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll be one of them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to send you guys all a link for if you guys want to try to broadcast. I just want to try to test one at a time, because if we end up getting 3-4 people on, and then it's you're not really diagnosing the problem, where one and then you get 2 broadcasters, then 3, and then because Kyle feels pretty confident that once he puts a couple pieces together, this is going to really work out better. Because one thing you got to remember, he built this from the ground up. He did not use anything or any. I mean, he didn't even use Video Whisper, and I have a lifetime license for Video Whisper.
Well, well, you can gift that to somebody, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Whatever. So, and by the way, Curtis, thank you for your advice, and Don too. Thank you for your advice on cloudy nights.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I sent you an email about it, Joe. Did you see
Yes, yes, I did, and thank you very much, Mark.
Felt good, didn't it?
Yes, it did. As a matter of fact, I felt like responding to what he responded to that guy about, though, you can always broadcast on the original Night Skies Network. Did you see that?
I missed that. part of the thread.
Yeah, where you
Did
get
they
and
take that thread down?
right, and so the guy asked him to private message him, and then the guy sent me a private message saying, "I just wanted to tell you that I told them that I refused to use that site." So, and I was like, "Whatever." I said, "Thank you."
You know, actually, I was gonna PM that guy, but my little one deleted the message before he sent it.
She's got some sort of psychic abilities there.
You know, but things are coming along. Matter of fact, I ended up finding out a couple days ago that he plans on sending a mass mailing to all the registered users that the .com site is a false site and it's a hijack site, and the original site is the CA site. And someone ended up telling, and Kyle, even my developer goes, "Good. Hope he does send out that email, because that's great publicity for you. Because want to know something? The only thing he gets is maybe 4, 5, 6 registered guests who sign in, and everybody else is a guest, because nobody really wants to be seen on that site." So, and I was like, "Kyle, maybe you're right. Maybe it will be good publicity for me." So, whatever. This really looks good, Don. Really, 60 seconds, 10 stack. Looks awesome.
Yeah, some of those details are popping out.
Yeah, well, let me start some more frames here. We're not going anywhere. We can go chase down anything small, unique. I don't care.
Tell you what,
Oh, right down below here is Maki Maki and 4725.
Yeah, do that.
What
was 4725? I forget.
That's a galaxy between this and Maki Maki. It's that one that looks like a Klingon warship.
Okay, I'm trying to remember which one that was.
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Joe.
The wind speed died down to 3 miles per hour here now. It's just,
okay. You go set up now. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go set up to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no wind in your bedroom, so
no. So, but I'll.
No, I don't think you really belong where you are in Clifton.
No, I don't.
You belong out somewhere in the rural part of the area there, where you could have some chickens, and when they start making those sounds they do at night, and then you and the chickens can go to sleep at the same time. You know?
Hey, I got one of those basketball rim things for my kids.
Yeah.
That the bottom thing is filled with water to keep it up.
Yeah.
Well, last night I was sleeping in bed, and all of a sudden my wife goes to me, "What was that?" And I go, "Go back to bed. You're dreaming." This morning I woke up and the glass rim is broke.
Oh.
The wind tipped it over.
Oh.
So there goes that $700.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you have? Will homeowners insurance take care of that?
Yeah, it's to be honest with you,
$1,000 deductible probably.
To be honest with you, I think on that particular item, I ended up getting a lifetime warranty on it, and I have to go through my files to find the paperwork on it, because I think I ended up paying something like $170 more in case anything breaks. So I said to my wife, I said, we'll probably end up getting a new backboard on it, and a rim, because now the rim looks like one of those carnival rims where you play basketball and you try to put the ball in the hoop, but the rim is actually oval instead of round. So that's what my rim looks like now.
You know what I do is get plexiglass instead of glass.
Yeah. Well, no, that was plexiglass, but it cracked.
Oh, it was plexiglass.
Hello, Tom. How you doing?
Howdy, Tom.
Tom in Indiana signed in.
Oh, hi, Tom.
So, but yeah, it was plexiglass, but it cracked. So, whatever.
By the way, Tom, that area of your lawn looks fantastic. It's beautiful. Well, you've made the comment about springtime coming or trying to come. Man, it's beautiful.
He's got the best views. Are you kidding me?
He's
He probably doesn't even have 1 ounce of light pollution.
I've been to Evansville a few times, and I never seen anything that nice around Evansville. Obviously, I was going to the wrong place. You know, I guess
You guys are going to make me talk now.
We know we'd bring you out, huh?
Do like the folks in California do, spray their zoysia grass.
Hey Tom, we
Green.
were testing the Night Skies Network tonight, the new one.
Oh, cool.
So it looks pretty. There's some glitches still, and but I think it looks pretty promising. So we'll see.
Sure does. Oh,
Yep.
Did you ever talk to Kyle about having this two-way voice as an option for a session?
That's phase number 2.
Phase
That'll
two?
be
Okay.
as soon as this comes out. Then he's going to start working on phase number 2, where there'll be an option of two-way voice if you like. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is a civilized broadcast. Not all of them are like this. So.
Well, I mean, you're going to have a limited number of users, and I guess you can just keep it civilized, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be tough because we got too many punks that get on here.
Yeah.
Well, but you don't have to leave them up, can't you?
Yeah, but I know, but you just have to listen to their garbage.
I mean, for one episode anyway, right?
Yeah, and then and then it ends up when you're if the broadcast will we be able to save these broadcasts or not?
Well, you know
Yes,
what
we will. Yes.
You know what the danger is here, Joe and Don. It's the race car drivers. They're the ones that are.
Oh, okay. That means Bob and Tom and.
Well, yeah.
What the heck was that?
See what I mean? That just proved my point, didn't it?
Terribly sorry. It was that dinner tonight.
At dinner tonight. But which way did it come out?
Doesn't matter.
If they drove Gymkhana, then they'd be all right. You know, that's a civilized way.
You're going to include me in that then, Gymkhanas.
Yeah, Mark, I Gymkhana'd for 30 years.
Yeah. Well, then I guess you're a bit of all right. I did it when I was living in Japan. It was a lot of fun. We had a closed runway we used to run around on.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they don't call it that in the States anymore, but yeah, I did that for a long time.
What do they call it now?
Oh, essentially they call it Solo 2.
Oh.
Solo meaning individual, 2 meaning
Yeah.
lesser, as opposed to Solo 1.
I had a Fairlady Z, which was the Datsun 240 back in the 60s.
So did I.
Yeah.
And
then
I did my Gymkhana in that.
I had a 240. It was a 72.
Mine was a 71, 72 also.
Yeah.
Then I got a Mazda Luce, which you guys may not have heard of, but the Mazda Luce was a 3-rotor Wankel. 3 rotors, not 2.
A triple rotor? Cool.
Triple rotor Wankel. It used to shoot blue flames about 5 feet out the exhaust because there was nothing between the exhaust and the outside world but a piece of pipe. You know, it made some good noises. I can say.
Well, I ended up building
back, guys.
All right.
a chassis with I'd used a 2-rotor 13B.
Yeah.
In a I don't know, it was about a 1,000-pound car.
Oh my God.
So that was fun, but it wasn't all that stressed out. It was fairly mild engine, but it was reliable as heck. I ran that car for 20 years, sold it, and the guy's still running it. So whatever.
I never had any problems with reliability on them. I did change the rotor seals at one point to the new. I changed the gasket in between the rotors. They started with one that would roll out of the groove, and then I switched to the improved one. But I was in Asia, so it was easy for me to get them, directly from Japan.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm looking at the news. at the NASA site. It says that they think that an asteroid crashed into Jupiter.
Yeah, that's
Or-
on NSN on Facebook. There's a
Yeah, I just saw a picture of it.
yeah.
I think
Oh,
it was
it's
a couple of days ago, Joe.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm slow. Oh,
I think the 27th.
wow.
Jupiter's really taking a beating.
Well, but that's our mother planet. She takes a beating for us.
Better Jupiter than us.
How about it? She takes care. She takes all the beatings. Oh yeah, there it is on NSN. I just saw that. Well, anyway, it is 11:21. I should already be in my first dream, but I'm sitting here talking to you guys about sports cars. So, by the way, did you see they're coming out with the Bandit?
No,
The-
what's that?
The Trans Am.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
They're only going to make 70 or 77 of them or something like that. I bet you they're going to sell for 150,000 each.
probably $250,000.
Forget it. And oh, by the way, what do you call it's going to sign it? Please give me a break.
Bert?
Rock,
Yeah.
Reynolds?
the
Yeah.
Rock going to sign it?
Yeah, Rock will sign it, all right. I used to have three. I used to have the black one. I used to have the gold one, and I had a maroon Trans Am growing up.
That gold one, you had a gold Trans Am?
Yepper.
Oh boy.
The first year that it came out with the square headlights.
Yeah.
Yepper.
I
No,
thought-
no. I had 4 Trans Ams because then I had my white one, the 25th anniversary. 4 Trans Ams. Then after
you
my
see these Dodges hammering down the road around here once in a while. They're pretty impressive. I mean, the exhaust sounds awfully good. I roll the window down when they go by to listen to them, and
Mhm.
they sound good. I'm talking about the new ones. What are they? 680 horsepower? Or
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
700 horsepower. Yeah. For a stock car, that's pretty damn good.
Sure is. Sure is.
But it doesn't hold a candle to, say, a Fairlady Z or a Mazda Luce or one of those little cars with great big motors in them. Yeah.
What is it? Another 10 days? No, yeah, another 10 days. Neef, how done?
Yeah. And be able to buy our Infinities at $800.
Yeah, could you imagine that? Imagine that one.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have.
I don't think they're going to have any there at all.
I think he made a comment that they were struggling to keep up with production.
Yeah.
They were out of stock again or something.
By the way, the other day, Don, I was looking for the new camera, and Curtis suggested I send an email to ASI, and I did, and I got it. It was nighttime here, and I got an instant response from them.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean,
they're
customer
up by then.
Yeah, very good customer service. I mean, I was really impressed how thoroughly and how quickly they responded.
Hey, tomorrow night I'm going to be going to bed, but tomorrow night I'll be up broadcasting, and the wind is going to die down, and I'm going to try for the first time. I'm going to try the DSLR in the 14-inch, and see what happens there.
Well, I wonder. You gotta. Yeah, it'll be F8, right?
It'll be F8. Well, no, it'll be. It's got a. I have a F8, and I have the 0.63 focal reducer that should work with this SCT.
So it'll be 4.8 then, or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. And I'm also going to use my Lodestar and my 80 millimeter Meade to guide with, and I'm not going to use a Starlock tomorrow night. So and
you're not gonna try the Infinity on the 8.
Well,
14, huh?
I may end up doing it. It all depends. if I end up taking off Thursday, or 'cause if I go to work, I'm going to have to stop broadcasting by at least 11:30. But I'm not sure, because then my skies will be good again on Friday. Wait, is it Friday? Yeah, Friday. And I think Saturday there's rain, and then Sunday it's clear again. So no. Friday there's rain. Saturday partly cloudy, and Sunday is clear. That's what it is. So I'll be on Thursday, and then I'll probably be on again either Saturday or Sunday. And but I may change out the Infinity with the DSLR. I just haven't used the DSLR yet on the 14-inch, and I'd like to see what kind of issues, if any, that I'll end up having. So
I bet you don't have. I bet it works real good from what I saw.
I hope so. And matter of fact, today I bought myself a good magnifying glass to look at that Infinity, because I'm going to tell you something. Kyle says no. He goes, that's impossible. But I got a feeling that dust bunny is under the glass.
Ow.
I really do. And but the thing is now, Don, is that chamber sealed with argon gas or no? Or it's just a sealed chamber? Would you know? Oop, Don?
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right.
I had them muted. I don't believe it's argon sealed. I think it just has a O-ring seal on it.
Right, because I see that the O-ring has these two little slots that you could take it off. I guess I see that it come off. I just don't know.
It's not cooled. I wouldn't see any reason for it to be filled with argon.
Right. So I may end up tomorrow when I look at it with the magnifying glass, if I see dust, I'm going to first see if I could take it off of the top, and if it don't come off the top, then it's under the glass. That's all I can say.
Yeah, well, I would be real cautious about taking, because that could be a nightmare to try and clean that up.
You're probably right. So we'll see.
Well, he won't have any dandruff falling in it.
Yeah, I don't have dandruff, thank God.
Sorry.
Thank God.
That was good. That was a good joke, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that state of affairs.
Let's see here.
Do you have any? Did you save any images with the Infinity?
No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I did save one image. I don't even know where it went.
Okay, because I was going to say you ought to look at the 2 different days, the last day and the previous days, to see whether that spot had moved.
Well,
when he cleaned it, the spots moved. For
Right.
sure.
I thought they did, so I don't think that one that you're seeing was is
And
under the glass.
and it's so fuzzy that it's far away from the sensor. It's so big.
That's big, yep.
Yeah, so it's out on the outside, almost surely. But you really, I don't know that you can do it with that pin thing. What you
Right.
need is an area cleaner. I got these blue sticks, and you put this.
I have that.
Comes with them, and just rub it on the glass and
I have that.
And take 3 wishes.
in
Yeah.
one direction. You got to be careful to only push it in one direction.
Yes, and actually that liquid that you put on those sticks, when you go to bring it over the glass, you actually see it evaporate as you're bringing it over. That's how quick it evaporates. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it doesn't stay on there. Yeah, now see the color you're getting, your natural color you're getting on what is this
M3.
M3 is very similar to what I was getting the other day.
Yeah, it's not
It
balanced.
had kind of a greenish tint to it.
We'll get rid of that.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it for whatever reason. I don't know why. Still got nice gold stars showing though in the foreground. And I think you got a better view of it than I did, frankly. There's a lot of things about this camera I really like, and one of them is the resolution.
I'm going to start over again. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see.
That sucker's resolved right down to the core.
Yeah, that's just too darn green.
Mm-hmm.
What camera are we using?
224.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now that looks good.
It's too much red.
Yeah, that's purple.
Yeah.
Is it? And that's too green again. It didn't take much, did it? Yeah, I think the controls are a little coarse still on Astro Toaster.
That's not bad.
There you go.
There is a little bit better.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Now you got the blue and the orange.
Yep. So what I did was I lowered the green and raised the blue and kept the red where neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it has to do with your, you're supposed to adjust these controls because the fire capture does not do a white balance adjustment. And
Oh, it doesn't. I didn't know that.
And what you got to do is when you do darks with this thing, you got to freeze the settings for your color.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if you do if you have automatic white balance, when you go to doing a dark, it's going to adjust the sensor totally different than it is when you're looking up at the sky. Without the cover on. And it's going to be totally different. In fact, Kyle suggested to set the red and the blue at 50% and do your adjustment either in Astro Toaster or in Deep Sky Stacker to balance it out. When you get, so that your darks will turn out okay.
Is that does he have one of these or something?
Oh yeah, I think he has a 224. A cooled one he has, because he was defending the cooler. Was somebody was it Astro Jedi was saying you don't need it?
Yeah.
And the point that he was making was that, well, his darks would be okay, but the darks were not okay because the camera had an issue, which I sent it back because of that issue, and they resolved it, and the issue was that they were regulating the tech and not regulating the sensor. So over an hour or two of imaging, your darks were worthless. And you couldn't use them in a library because you would have to have two sets, beginning operation and end of operation sets, because it couldn't regulate the sensor, although the tech would stay rock solid throughout the whole night. So they somehow fixed that, and which annoyed me because I would not have sent the cooled one back because I got such a good price on it as a beta tester. But there's no sense trying to get a cool version at that same price from them because I'm not going to use the sucker for this type of stuff in the future. At least I don't think I am. Just go and just do my do planetary with it.
Yeah, you said it was 120 frames a second, right?
It can do 120 frames a second, if not more. If you do ROI, it'll even do more than that. But at the high-speed setting, it'll do 120. He claims 150, but most I could get out of it was 120. But you can't go over 6 milliseconds of exposure, otherwise you'll drop off.
Yeah, so if you have a good borrow in there, it'll be dim.
Yep. So it doesn't really buy you anything. Yeah, you have to have. You really have to have the right size scope in order to do planetary and get the frame rate up. And I bought it because of the frame rate. I wanted a high frame rate so that I could stop the action a little bit, but you still end up getting more frames per second than you will with a slower camera.
All right, guys, I'm going to head to bed. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow, all right?
All
Take
right.
care.
Okay. Good night.
Thank you
All right,
very much,
Joe.
Don.
Good night.
Thank you, Don.
See you,
Yeah,
Joe.
take care. Have a good evening.
I'll be right back for a minute.
Sure. So what's been happening with you, Tom? Haven't heard hide nor hair of you for a week or two.
Well, just doing my thing.
Yeah.
Been fairly cloudy, but I did get out. I don't know, 2 or 3 nights. I got some M82 pictures or photos, and did a little bit of M51 last night. And I'm doing the OWL right now, but
Okay. Cool.
I didn't like my tracking, so I kind of went back through my polar alignment stuff earlier tonight. Spent an hour and a half or so on that just to see what was going on.
Hmm.
You know, that stuff creeps in. It's like some kind of, like you said, it's a zoysia creeping thing that you go, why are these stars starting to look elongated? You know, everything looks good, but in the end they aren't. So anyway, did that.
Did you ever think about getting that pole master attachment?
Well, it's intriguing, but I could only use it half the year because when summer gets here, I can't see Polaris. So
Oh, you can't.
no, I can't. Once that oak tree
Okay.
comes out, I'm done. I have to use drift alignment,
Yuckers. All right.
which is okay. It's just time consuming
Yep.
in an annoying way.
Yeah, that would kill me for sure.
Yeah, I can. It might be handy in the winter, but I've already got a polar scope, and matter of fact, I just lined it up a little bit more tonight. But
Mhm.
it gets you close. But I've been fiddling around with this on-axis guider setup, so there's times I think that's great, times I think it's voodoo.
Someone was writing a comment about one of the chips had 2 paths. You could do 2 different exposures on it.
Yeah, that was somebody was talking about the 302,
Yeah,
but I think
but I think they got corrected about it.
yeah, subsequent posts seem to say no, that's for on-chip HDR or something like that.
Trying to get a balance here.
It's tough to do that. It's interesting you're getting the same color I was getting with the Infinity.
Yeah, I'm trying to change it.
Have you got a filter on there?
Yeah, I have an ITIS on here.
Okay.
That filter must be a major contributor to this. Bias toward whatever it is, green or blue.
Yeah, but it should be able to balance it out.
Yeah, well, you stick a little more red in it, it'll be better. Pat, it's been snowing up there continuously, right? Yeah.
That's
A little more blue, and it should be there.
just looking at my background. It's awful blue on my one
It is?
screen, but the other screens aren't, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I've noticed the difference between what you get with Google Hangouts broadcast and what your starting screen is.
Yeah. I'm looking at this.
Looks pretty good, Don.
It does to me too.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I think I'll save this, but I know it's going to come out blue in Astro Toaster, but
Got a nice focus going there.
3:22.
So, Tom, you're going to post those M82s when you get them done?
Yeah, I worked it up today, but I didn't. You know, you kind of looked at it and go, I don't know.
I saw this guy today on, I think it was Cloudy Nights, that his name is David Davila or something, Davili. He's in Georgia, you know, the country of Georgia. And he posted an M51 that just knocked my socks off.
Yeah.
I've never seen, and it was done with the 460. Or the 660, excuse me, 660. 660 WSG8.
Okay, yeah.
Which I have the 690 WSG8. So that's my promise to get, you know, to do what you do. I've just got to learn the patience to go with it. That's all.
Yeah, it's I was doing M82. I wanted to do an RGB, and then I got a wild hair. It says, hey, you know, it's got that nifty HA area in it, those flares.
Yeah.
And those really got a lot harder to image than I thought, so kind of threw me for a curve there.
I was talking to this guy down at OPT that does a lot of it, and he said just forget RGB and luminance and go ahead and do luminance and, you know, HA. I've got 3 nanometer Astrodon filters for HA, for oxygen 3, and for sulfur. He said just use them.
Well, yeah, that's great if your object has those things in it, but not everything does.
Galaxy doesn't necessarily have all that, does it?
Right. It doesn't, you know. The narrowband stuff, in most cases, ain't going to do you anything, Galaxy-wise.
You know what I thought about was using the HA and doing a luminance, HA, and then green and blue. So you
luminance, HA, and green and blue.
Right, and then use HA as a sub for the red.
Well, yeah, you can do that. I've not done it, but you can do that. It's hard to get all that balanced out. That's actually where the fiddly bit comes in, because you may have the HA may be a strong signal or it may be a very weak signal.
Yeah. I reckon the HA on M82 is not exactly super strong, you know.
No, it's not as strong as I was hoping / expecting. So
So what do? You just go longer, right?
Well, yeah, you know, I use FGP, and it has a function to tell you, you know, hey, you know, here's the optimum exposure, and normally on a you know, like a nebula region that would have HA, I would get in a 25-30 minute recommended area, and doing M82, it kept coming up around an hour.
Oh man.
Yeah, and holy crap. And I actually did take a single 1 hour image. It was biting my fingernails the whole time.
I'd love to see that.
Well, that's the thing, though. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't worth an hour
I hear you.
because there are just so many things that can screw up an hour-long image.
Yeah.
I mean, it came out. It's usable, but it wasn't worth, in my opinion, that length of time of sweating. Fortunately, a plane didn't fly through it.
Yeah, the other night I had a plane fly right across the image two times, and I could actually see markings on it the second time. It was the same aircraft, circling around, doing whatever.
But what I find kind of interesting is when it does take a lot of time to process those kind of images, but sometimes when you get into those things, you kind of get lost in the image. Where you go, well, I didn't know that looked like that, and you tweak this or fiddle with that, and move this over this way or move that over that way, and you go, huh, I didn't know that.
Well, go to Cloudy Nights, and go to the DSLR forum and look for that image from Astroputin or something, Astroputin Observatory in Georgia of M51, and man, oh man, I'll tell you. It is just incredible what one of these QSI WSGs will do.
Well, if it's really incredible, he might have incredible skies.
Well, I'm pretty sure he does. He's in a mountaintop observatory in Georgia.
Yeah, that would help.
It does help, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
But I've never seen an image like that. It just really amazed me. Let me see. I think I'll go look at it again. And then it leads to his Astrobin site, and you can see a bunch of other stuff he's done. He did it with the 11-inch Celestron. That new Celestron, whatever you guys call it, the low distortion Celestron, or the HD.
Oh, what? God dang it!
What Celestron is that?
11-inch HD.
Oh, is that something new? I haven't even heard of that.
That's what this guy called it. Where is it? M51.
Oh, that's the Edge.
That's the Edge, yeah.
Yeah, that's the HD Edge. Yeah, that's the. Yeah. The only problem with those things are you can't focal reduce them enough. You only get down to 0.7 with them. With Celestron focal reducers, I don't know what else you can do with them.
Don, you can put a Hyperstar on them and get them down there too.
Yeah. But why? Yeah. Why bother buying one of them and putting a Hyperstar on them when you can get the C11 and put the Hyperstar on it and get the same results?
Yeah, that's true.
And then you can get more range. You can go from F10 to F2 and everything just about in between.
Well, no, I can't find that image.
Probably got thrown off because it was too good.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it too. I'm not finding it.
Yeah, what the heck? David Davley, I think is his name.
Did you look in the beginners?
No, I was. Why am I not seeing it? Because I sure saw it today. It wasn't in. It wasn't in. It could not have been in electronically assisted astronomy, because that doesn't fit. And one of those guys would come and throw it out immediately. If you put a camera image in there. So what the heck?
What was the title of the thread? Do you remember?
It was M51.
Okay. All right.
Maybe it was CCD imaging and processing. Maybe I screwed that up. Yeah, it would have been. Let me see if I can find it. It was in CCD. M51. First image, with 1100 HD and QSI 660 combination.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
I mean, look at that damn thing.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
What I like is the faint. See that little galaxy?
Yeah.
There's one down there, and then there's another one.
Yeah, there's two down there. Yeah.
There's two down there. Yeah. There's little galaxies all around it, and then he's got it. You know, there's a blue. I never noticed the blue tint of the stars in that sort of amorphous mass of stars to the south.
Uh-huh.
Right in the center, you see it's actually got a blue tint to it. So I was very impressed by this.
I wonder how he
pushed the color a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's a little overdone, but that's all right.
Somebody was saying
how he got the blue to come out.
Unless he did, you know, since he's doing it with that QSI thing, I wonder if he just exposed blue longer. Right? You can set that way, right, Tom?
Sure.
You can choose to. It says LRGB 100 by 300 seconds, bend 2 by 2, and then LRGB 72 by 90 seconds, bend 2 by 2.
Yeah, what he's done, he's because he says he uses PixInsight and Photoshop. What he's done is essentially a high definition compilation on this. That's where the long exposures versus short exposures. So that's how he's got the core knocked down. Because that's kind of the central core there is kind of I don't know, it's subdued, I guess is the word.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, I'm not knocking it.
And then he's also got a Starlight Express adaptive optics on there to sharpen things up further.
Yeah. But that all that faint
it's coming out nice, Don.
That faint gas and dust on the lower half of the image is pretty cool.
Yeah, and I also see a knot of darker gas in front, right in the armpit of that, on the left side of that extension, which I've never seen. I've never seen blue in there, and I've never seen that color in there. So I sent the guy a thing telling him it was a magnificent image, because it is. And then he's got a link to his Astrobin. Yeah, this Don's image is coming along nicely too. Wow, look at that.
Thank you.
Now I see a little bit of faint color there, the kind of the brown around the shadow.
Is that like a red star on the left there? Kind of like at 9, 10 o'clock?
Could be a warm pixel. I don't know.
It's a star.
Could be a star. Not sure.
So anyway, if you follow that link, then you can see his Astrobin. If you go to my Astrobin, you can see some of the stuff he's done, which is kind of magnificent. Done a lot of it recently. I think your triplet was better, frankly, Tom, than his, though. For whatever reason. I guess it just depends on the night, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's, like I said, there's a lot of things that can get in the way of a good image. And
Samir was asking whether this was an Infinity. Gosh, could have asked that an hour ago when I didn't even see it. No, it's not. If you're still there, it's an ASI 224. I'm sorry, Tom. Talked over you.
That's kind of hard to monitor two chats. It's hard enough to monitor one chat when you're in the middle of broadcasting. Tom, I've learned one thing. I don't change cameras now.
Really?
Yeah, I've learned that. I used to do it at the drop of a hat, but not anymore. I'm just getting tired of having to figure things out, you know.
Hey, Mark, I was gonna suggest next time you go after those planets to try the 414, maybe the Coldwood guy.
Oh, that's an idea. That should push the background noise down some.
Yeah, just to see if it makes a difference versus the Infinity, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure it will. It's got to be better.
So what do we want to do here? The night's still young.
You want to go do Maki Maki?
I'll do anything, sure. Maki Maki. Homiya. I don't care. 4725.
We're familiar with the Starfield, so that's a good
Let's
one.
try Maki Maki next, and then.
All right, we're close.
Yeah, it's same constellation.
All right, let's go to 882569.
Man, that guy's got a crap load of images.
He does, doesn't he?
I'll let this thing finish. Let this thing finish out, and then we'll go.
Yeah, well. All right, cool. Thanks for the link, Mark.
Yeah, it's interesting to look at what somebody else does, you know. And that 660 is getting quite a workout from him. There's an FSQ 106 image of the iris that's pretty magnificent. It says it's 10 hours of integration. Even for you, that's probably pushing it, isn't it?
Oh, I've done that, but
Oh, you have? Oh my God.
oh yeah. Well, I did. What did I do? Huh.
Yeah, I was looking at M82 and M81 that he did, and he doesn't. Oh, integration is 12 hours. Hydrogen alpha is 16 times 900 seconds.
Well, I did 12 HA images, and one of them was an hour. The others were 30 minutes, just on M82, and I still didn't like what I had. So there you go.
Yeah. In his case, it jumps out pretty good, but
I think he's got, not to take away from him, but he's probably got some pretty decent sky.
I think you're right. Looks like it's dark there.
Well, I think he's in the Republic of Georgia, halfway around the world, and I suspect there's not a lot of lights pollution there.
Probably not a lot of lights.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking. Well, it's like, yes, he's got an image here of M82, M81, and the objects are nice, but he's left the background fairly bright, and he's picked up a lot of that.
Whatever they call that in between stuff.
Yeah, that dark stuff.
There's
Which
a word for it.
here just looks like noise. You know, and that's always a problem too when you're working on these things. You don't know what's really supposed to be there sometimes and what isn't supposed to be there. You know, you think, oh, gee, look at all that noise, and you try to get rid of it, and then you go look at some images somewhere, and you go, wait a minute, that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, where we all are operating from, I don't think we'll ever get to that level of sky.
Yeah. Nope. But you'll like, well, I think you'll like those Astrodon filters, so if you have the patience to use them.
Yeah, it's going to be the debatable part, but we'll see. If nothing else, I can do what you do with the Luminance channel and broadcast a nice high resolution, you know, sharp
Yeah.
stars,
Yeah.
lots of, you know.
Well, a lot of that's, well, you know, in the summer, when the nebulas are out, I use the HA filter. Yeah, you know, that works okay on the brighter stuff.
Well, it's a good thing Don started broadcasting because the clouds are halfway across Pennsylvania. They're coming at you, Don.
Well,
That's that is the darndest monkey I've ever seen.
coming up. There he goes. There's that star. And where is this thing predicted to be?
Well, I think it's right above that other one. It's blue. Your camera is very good at picking that object up.
It'll be on the lower left of this frame.
Wait a second. Let's flip this sucker. So I get the same orientation we had before. There we go. And
Now it'll be
it
on
could
the
be,
upper right.
yeah, it could be, oh boy, I gotta get the right thing to say could be. Well, I got this blue star here, and then I got a red star there and a red star there.
No, it'll be way further from that center star. It'll be way further.
It could be up here. Could be this sucker.
No, I think it's toward.
Well, it was over here last time. It was right in here.
Right there, so it's got to be somewhere.
It could be this baby or.
Well, I think it's to the. I think it's. I can't show you where my pointer is, but there's. Come down, Don, a little bit. Down, down, down. Now go to the right. Just go straight across to the right.
Oh,
Right
I don't
there.
think so.
Right.
I don't know why.
Right
You
there.
can share your
Could be.
desktop if you want.
Okay. Let's see here.
Here, I'll share mine, and I'll show you guys where I think it is.
All right, we'll try the tracker. Let's see what the Maki tracker says it should be.
So you guys see my screen?
I have to kick yours on.
Yep.
You think it's right there?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Curtis.
All right, let me get a line from there. Okay, you're almost.
And I'll show you guys Sky Safari.
It's pretty amazing how casually we get an object that's 17.5 magnitude.
What's that bright thing that just appeared out of nowhere next to that star on the right? Right here.
No idea. Looks like it's moving. Or let's keep an eye on it. I'll put a. Whoa, there goes a satellite. Yeah, we got two spots over here. I'm going to take the saturation down. Get rid of that. Why is that? I take the saturation up. Let's get rid of this color.
For you guys in Sky Safari, I kind of aligned my frame to be about the same orientation as Don's when we were on the needle.
Well, can you back out a little bit, Curtis, on Sky Safari, so we can see those parallel rows of stars that are on either side?
Yeah, let me do that.
So where do we think this baby is? Here?
Should be on the right somewhere. If you notice in Sky Safari, it was on the right there, somewhere up here. That
I
could be
couldn't
it right
match
there.
Sky Safari with this picture. It didn't look. I didn't see it at all.
You see these three bright stars right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are these guys right here.
Okay.
Stars.
Oh, I see. They're rotated.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta look at in Sky Safari. Gotta look at that box, because I rotated that to be the same orientation.
Well, it's not rotated enough.
I don't think I want to use cam twist image here. Unless, let me try something. I see two spots, and I'm not picking up the right ones.
I think the one further away up here is that PGC galaxy. I have a feeling that this here, somewhere in here, IP Maki Maki.
Yeah, but I see. All right.
That little thing, that little kind of a, yeah, right there. That's what you think Maki Maki is, right, Curtis?
This
Yeah.
one here?
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, I
That
think
one?
so.
All right. Let's see if we can bring that up. Of course, that brings up all the noise.
That's okay.
I don't know
You're
what.
better off being able to see it than not see it. I see it now, quite clearly.
Well, it's either this one or this one, right?
Right.
But this
Right.
one looks more like it.
No, that one up there is a PGC. It's the distance
Okay.
from this star
Yeah.
should be approximately the same as this.
Yeah, it's got to be this one right here. It can't be this over here. Because it's got to fall in line with this sort of like slight bow.
Right.
So that looks like it's it. Let me just kill this. We don't need that. All right, I can try it this way. Yeah, now it stands out right there. All right.
Well, another successful capture of a difficult object.
So where do we go from here to Haumea, which is going to be dimmer?
Yeah, I would say go to one of the funny looking Leo triplet, whichever one that is, the one that's oddball, the Hamburger Galaxy.
Oh, I don't know the number on that.
I'll tell you what it is.
Don, can you lighten up the background for a minute?
Sure. Does that help?
Yeah, thanks.
That's NGC 3628. Don.
Okay. It's on the other side of the meridian. So I'll have to go to a star over there first. Okay, 3628 should be.
So Tom and Curtis, and Pat, I started looking at a heavier duty mount than the Paramount today, Paramount MX, and I'm tempted to get that Misu mount because of the just the sheer weight that it can handle. Even the smaller, the Misu 200 is good for 220 pounds.
How much capacity do you need, Mark? / want?
About 156 or 150 pounds. Because I want to have a significant number of OTAs up there, so I don't have to mess around. You know, I want to put the TOC. I want to put the RASA 11. I got that on there right now. But I want to add more other OTAs, the Maksudov and the darn Maksudov it's only 7.1 inches, but it's heavy. It weighs almost as much as the Takahashi. It looks like they built it out of a.
Hey guys, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, take it easy.
Okay, guys.
3628. Where the heck are we here?
So anyway, that guy in the Netherlands replied right away. He was really a nice guy. And he said, yeah, it didn't matter to him. It'll easily handle the weight. And he's got encoders on it now. You can buy it with an encoder option. So it'll, track perfectly and point perfectly. You won't care about meridian flips or anything.
Well, I haven't seen much about it. What I have seen seems to be positive, but beyond
What I
that,
like is not having any gears.
yeah.
That just seems, like a. And I have a friend that has one. Actually, we took it to Nevada, and that's what I was trying to run with up there. And screwed around with, because he didn't know how to use his software to run it, basically all night until 3 in the morning, and finally got using it, and it worked fantastically well, But and since I'm going to have it on a pier in the observatory, I don't have to worry about all that stuff. It's just a thought, Be able to get more payload up there. Or another way to think about it is to use only 2 OTAs and just have an overkill on the capacity of the mount, which will make it track better and track easier and, balance up better, etc. So that one straight above is a galaxy. It looks like a galaxy now, Don.
Yeah.
In the very top, I mean above the 2 dots.
Oh. Okay. I'm just going to. Okay.
Hey, Pat, has it been snowing up there in Utah if you're still there?
Yeah, it's snowed the last couple of days. supposed to clear out another day or two.
It's good you guys are getting some water this year. That's a good thing.
Yeah. It's this has been a cold spring with the storms coming through.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is.
Well, the mosquitoes will be happy.
I actually had a couple of mosquitoes in the garage about a week ago when it warmed up to 60, but they're back into hibernating.
I asked Clarence to consider taking the shutter out of the A7S,
Yeah.
amputating the shutter altogether, the mechanical shutter. You know, cleans out the optical path, and I don't need it, and I don't really care about having it, you know. If I want to do a dark, I'm going to cover the end of the OTA anyway, so. And I've really got no need for that shutter. You know, the sensor will work fine without it. So he talked about messing with the blades to make the blades stay open, but let the firmware in the camera think that the camera still had an operating shutter to keep it from acting up. You know.
Yeah.
That was kind of an interesting thought on his part. He said he'd look into it.
All right. Do this. 36, 28. All right. Be right back.
This will be interesting to see with this camera. It's a sharp little camera. I'm very impressed with it. And I guess he's getting rid of all the amp glow by using darks. It seems to work pretty effectively.
Yeah, it's kind of too bad they rely on fire capture for their, which isn't necessarily bad, but it's, you know.
It's kind of clunky to use.
It is for long exposure stuff.
Yeah, I tried it the other night with the DMK 21AU for Jupiter, and it was even a planetary exposure was a pain in the butt. It's just I'm not familiar with it. It's what it is, you know. I was telling Don that I got higher frame rate out of it than I got out of anything else. It gave me 60 frames a second with that old DMK 21AU, which is like 8 years old.
Yeah, the 21. That's a 618 chip, isn't it?
No, this one is the older one. This is the previous generation, which I think is the 428 or 418.
Oh, okay.
No, it isn't either. It's not. It's smaller. It's a smaller. It's a third of an inch. I don't know. Whatever it is, I'll figure it out.
Well, it's not important.
Yeah. Well, this is starting to helped a bunch. Now, for some reason tonight, he's not getting the sharp detail that he usually gets with this camera. Could be focus, I guess, or just see.
It's probably sky conditions.
Yeah, sky conditions.
It's really amazing how much that affects pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm. I see that guy is still trying to sell that 12-inch refractor.
12-inch refractor?
Yeah.
What?
He's marked it. Now what he's trying to do is sell the refractor, the observatory, and the house.
Well, the observatory and house are probably less expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the refractory started at $220,000.
Whoo, what is it? What?
Just a DG Acromat.
Wow.
It's like F15 or some crazy thing.
Yeah, oh
It's
my
like
God.
one of those old classic big refractors, you know?
So it's what, like 15 feet long?
Yeah, more than that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. The other thing I saw that was kind of interesting was this Zero Chromat or whatever it is, Zero Chromat. Have you seen that?
No.
That's a 8-inch refractor. Well, you have one, but it's a doublet and then a corrector assembly, and it doesn't weigh very much because it's a doublet, you know, and it's thin glass, or a singlet. Excuse me. It's just a single piece of glass in the front, and then they do all the acronyms, making it the color corrections done by some assembly at the rear, which is a lot smaller, and so they're F12 and I think F8.
Wow. No, I haven't heard of that.
It's called a Zero Chromat.
Huh.
Let me look that up for you.
I'm hoping I can go. I tend to go north to a race in June, and the Yerkes Observatory is up along that way north of Chicago. It's a Chicago
That's
University.
a 40 inch, right?
Yeah, it's a 40 or 48. It's a great big refractor.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to go by there and look at that. I've looked at some pictures of the facility. It's really amazing, all the architecture of the building, and it's probably kind of silly. It's sitting out in a light polluted area now, surrounded by trees. But
What can you say? It's there. Yeah, it's called Zero Chromat. ZEROCHROMAT.
Huh.
He
Alright.
talks about them. Said he's got a 254, 300, and 406 will be available. And they're in the big money, and then the one that is available right now is 204, and it's only about $5K or so. And he shows some. It's called a dialite, a singlet crown glass objective with a smaller flint negative lens, approximately halfway between the objective and the focus. To overcome lateral color, Schumann used a small Mangan mirror to correct for most of the aberrations. And then more details are involved on the internet. But anyway, they show how to do it, or how they do it, and the results are spectacular for, you know, a very lightweight tube OTA.
where are they made?
It's England.
Ah.
Yeah. It's made in England. It's like this one guy. And he's got features and images, price and contact. Zero Chromat 8-inch apochromatic is 5,000 pounds. And apochromatic, yeah. So that's the smallest one. Then they only go up from there. And the price goes up exponentially.
Yeah.
As you increase. Yeah. See what the specs are on that thing. I wonder how much it weighs. 203. 203 F. 203. Yeah. They got some spot diagrams and lunar imaging and some nebulosity and some other stuff. But you know yourself, having your 8-inch refractor, I mean, there's a quality about them that is, I don't care what anybody says, you can really see it in the quality of the image. I guess it's lack of scatter, you know what I mean? Things are not, you don't have a central obscuration whatsoever. None of that exists. I was trying to find the price or the weight. 8-inch f12, 0.75 degree apochromatic polycell. Weight is only 26 pounds.
Wow, that's not bad.
Can you imagine? 26 pounds. The tube's only 58 inches. That's not bad either.
What'd you say, F12?
That's what he says. Says F12 tube length. So the focuser was got to make up the rest of that. Yeah, F12 focal ratio is 2400. That's what it says. Polychromatic spot size is 5.8 microns on axis.
Wait a minute. If it's F8, or excuse me, an 8-inch at what? Wait a minute.
F12 should be 96 inches, right?
Yeah, that's 8 feet long.
Yeah.
How's that happen?
I don't know, unless it's something to do with the optical system that's in there. There's a mirror in there. Remember he said there was a Mangan mirror?
Oh, so he bounces around once.
Yeah, it looks like it makes a bounce.
Kind of like a folded optic thingy.
Yeah, it keeps it small. He's got a picture of the optical train somewhere.
By the way, Don, your Galaxy's getting there.
Yep.
Sure is. He's getting more detail in the belt than the.
Yeah, that Dustlay's looking really, really nice. Always wants to get that green cast to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's something about the.
I always have trouble with that. I go look at some of the pictures and I say, why is it so green? Of course, I could always post-process the green out, but I never do.
Yeah, it looks that's nice.
Looks like there's too much color.
No, I'd say it's about right, frankly, right now. Because the color you have is enhancing some of the detail on the dark lane on the edge. Well, it's a good galaxy to look at. Well, I gotta get off. Guys. I appreciate the show, Don, very much. Thank you so much.
Problem.
Good night, Tom. Good night, Pat. Good night, Don.
Okay, Mark.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Take care. Thanks for the company.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
And I'm going to sign off too. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Tom.
All right, Pat.
Okay, good night, Pat.
Okay, have a good evening.
You too. Take care.
Good night.
Well, I think we'll go to a comet or something.
Alrighty.
I think we'll do Hand Stars
Okay.
S2.
I'll be watching. I got a flip coming up here, so I'll be busy for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly.
Still moving there. Well, I am not close to this. We could actually do 2 of them tonight. Two pan stars. They don't have much of a list. Oh well.
Is it in there somewhere?
No, I don't even know where I'm at. I used Star Safari through this Starfy, and I have absolutely no idea where it put me. I think these are the right coordinates here. It says 292 degrees west and 22 degrees in altitude, but I have to check that. I may want to go to it. If it's a 20, yeah, that's pretty low. Because
There's Curtis. He's back.
let's see here. It's not in my hand controller. The W2 is in there, but not the S2. This is an Auriga. I assume that that's correct. Let me find where Auriga is. Auriga's all the way down over here. So it's a 292. Well, I may have. It should be a.
Don, what are we on now?
I'm looking for pan stars.
Okay.
It's 2, and I'm trying to find a star reference real close by. Elnath is a little too low to get to, and that's where it is. It's right near the Flame Star Nebula. Oh, come on. And we'll try that SAO 58636. Okay. Well, I'm close. Okay, let's center this up. Okay. Now let me go to the comet. Oh. Okay. What I did was I went to an SAO star, and then I'm going to the Comet Stars S2, C 2014 S2. Well, I don't know whether we're there or not.
Can you see my text, Don?
Excuse me?
Do you see when I text, or?
Oh, sure. Absolutely. No problem. Well, don't know whether we're going to see this thing or not, because I don't know how well I did this. I'm not seeing it in my finder. Usually I can spot these things. But this is mag 10 something. Let's check the information. It is visual magnitude unknown. It's 20 degrees, so it should be in light pollution, but still we should see it. I don't see it at all. You guys aren't privy to what I'm seeing here. Let me send a frame over. RA 62525. Deck is 3053. This is dead on, but it doesn't mean it's there. Looks like it shifted on us. Well, let me check another place and pick up some coordinates here.
Does this have a tail, or is it just a?
Now, it should have a little bit of a tail. It should be fairly obvious, but it's kind of low for me. But
You okay?
let me see what the Cal Sky says. They say I should be, wow. They're telling me to be at a totally different spot. This is totally wrong. Wowzers. Yeah, this is telling me a totally different area. RA and Deck are totally different than what came up on my on Sky Safari. And I tend to think that this was supposed to be on the east side. Well, I'm going to trust this. Maybe doing a meridian flip, but I can't help it. 65, 36, 0. And it puts the altitude. Yeah, this seems to make more sense because I remember it was up pretty high in altitude. Something has to be screwy here. No, I don't think I'll fall on it. That's for sure. But I should go to a star over here. Just got to figure out where there is a star. Well, I could go to Dubby. Let's try that. That's generally a good place to start. I'm punching in the coordinates again. How exciting. 65, 36. I think I see it. I think I see it. Okie doke, let's try this. Try this again. Here it is.
So I'm guessing the other guys went to bed?
Yeah. It's just the three of us. And
Oh,
7
nice. There's some sort of comment.
Yep. I don't think we need this kind of exposure for it, but I put the guider on, but I don't know which direction this darn thing is tracking, so I'm going to throw it off. Comes the next frame. So one thing with PhD guiding, it's nice that they allow you to flip the coordinates, but you don't know which side to flip them. Can't remember. Did I flip it back, or did I flip it here? So, quickly grab it if it goes the wrong way.
Hey Don, did you say you were able to use the comment function in DSS?
Yeah, I did that in the past.
Because when I asked Howie about it, he wasn't. I don't think he was able to do that. Although I think he was trying to use the command line. Maybe that's why.
I don't know, you have to go in the Deep Sky Stacker and click on it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe that's what the difference is.
Yeah, Deep Sky Stacker has, let's see. In the stacking settings, there's a section on Comet. You got standard stacking, which the comet position is ignored. The comet will be fuzzy. Then you have comet stacking. Comet position is used. The comet will be sharp, and the stars will have trails. And then stars plus comet stacking. Comet position is used. The comet and the stars will be sharp. The process is twice longer. So we'll just leave it in standard. It's not that bad. We can brighten that up some. Nice tail. Gonna add some color to it. Green is what they usually look like. And we can do several comets, I think. We can do Catalina, maybe. Where is it? It's 50 degrees northwest. So we may be able to do that too. Let's see if that one could be in my comet catalog. US 10 Catalina. Yep. Says it's 13 degrees at 326. So we have a shot at that too, because I don't think the house is in the way. That's mag 10.1. As soon as this is done stacking, we'll go to that. This tail is really shooting up there. Seeing the tail going all the way up here. I don't like that. And this is rotated too. Could do it that way, which is the correct direction for this, because north is up. I had it rotated for the east side. I like it going down now. All right, 7 frames. Okay, so let's go to Catalina. And we'll find out whether it clears my house. It's pretty low. Oh yeah, cleared the house, but let's see if we can find it. I think I see it. Let's see whether this shows up. Maybe that's not it. Alright, I think I have to. Okay, let's give this a shot again. Okay. Let's see how we do here. May not have the right item, but let's hopefully I do. Nope. Don't. Looks like the comment on the PhD, but where is PhD? Right here. Nope, that ain't PhD. Here it is. Now that looks like the comet there. That looks like the comet. Yet I'm not seeing it in the, well, I'll give one frame. Let's try one frame. Try one frame. Let's see what that gives us. Looks like we're don't have it. Looks like we're off base here. See if I can find something close by. What star can I go to? I don't know if I can get to Elnath. Nope. Too low.
Hey, Don, I'm going to have to call tonight. Thanks for the broadcast. Appreciate it.
Okay, you take care. Thanks for the company.
See you, Tom.
All right. Night, Curtis. Night.
All right, let me see if I can find another star here. Boy, this is tough. There's nothing in this area that's going to help me. Nope. Okay, let's try this comet again. I don't know what the heck that thing is, why we're seeing a glow around it, and yet it's not showing up that way on my image, on my fire capture that way. Let's move this one down. Should be a bright star coming down here, unless we're looking at the wrong area. Well, there's another, well, there's just, could be just slightly out of focus too, I'm not sure. Well, that's dead center for that thing. I don't know. Gotta find something else that's nearby. Let's try 2281. It's some sort of a cluster, but I don't know what kind. You know what? I think we'll just go to Haumea and live with that. No, I just got to go find that now. Is that over near, where the heck would Haumea be now?
It's near Antares.
Okay, Antares?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty low. It's on the east side. I'm not going to be able to get there. Too low. 6 degrees. Altitude is Antares. Well,
I think last time we went there it was later, right?
I don't know. We'll see what we get here. We'll be looking right in this window here. Yep. That's what we're doing. We're looking right into my window. See all the light? Let me turn my light off in here. Let's see if it'll... Yep. There it goes. That's the roof. All right. I just turned the light back on again. All right. That's a no good. Let's go find something else.
How about NGC 4725? That's that one galaxy.
Oh, it just crossed the meridian, don't you know? All right. Here we go. Mount's getting the workout.
So you're saying that NGC crossed the meridian?
It's 4725?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, it's right at the meridian. One or 2 degrees past.
Okay, hold on. You're in Pennsylvania?
Yeah. Yep, near Philadelphia. Trenton is a close one to take. Jersey or Philadelphia, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's 100 and sub 75 degrees, and it's 182 azimuth. But I got to find a star near it.
You know, Arcturus shouldn't be that low. It's kind of weird.
Well, this is 4725, unless
Right.
the mount's all messed up, and it could
Right.
be.
No, I'm talking about, 4725 is right at the meridian, but I'm talking about Arcturus. Arcturus should be,
Yeah, but you were talking about Antares before.
no, Arcturus.
Yeah, but you told me for Haumea,
Yeah,
you said go to Antares.
no, sorry, that's must have misspoke. Arcturus.
Oh, okay. We'll go to Arcturus.
Yeah. Because yeah, these two guys are not that far from each other. They're degrees or something.
Arcturus is at 62 degrees and 134.
Yeah.
All right. We'll get this aligned and then we'll use the oh, it's on. No wonder. All right. Okay, now we'll go to Haumea. Okay, that's centered up. And tell it to go to Haumea. Search.
Was Haumea in your database there?
Yeah, it's in. It's not on my hand controller. It's on Sky Safari. So my iPhone, I'll tell it to go there. Okay, it's got it. And right, it's just to the right of this. So go to.
By the way, you're guiding. Are you using a separate guide scope?
Yep. Yeah, I'm not guiding right now, but right now, is there a star or anything we should be near? Or we're just going to guess this? I don't remember what we did to ensure that we were close to it.
Yeah, there was a star pattern last time
Okay.
that we kind of recognized, but it's moved off from that area. There's Tycho 1468-113, and then there's Tycho 1471-76, which is should be near it. But I can show you my desktop. You can see.
All right. We'll just bring up. It won't do us any good until we bring up an image here.
Right.
I don't have anything to compare it to. We can look at this.
Okay.
We can look at that. And as soon as it counts down, you can see that it looks like it's frozen, but it's not. It's just goofy fire capture.
Yeah. And are you able to rotate this one
I'll be able to rotate it.
once we get into
Well, it won't rotate if I click on it. You have to wait until it refreshes to get the rotation. Just kind of stupid, but that's what happens.
okay.
Well, that's the star pattern. You need this rotated.
It would help.
Okay, no problem.
I mean, I can do it in my mind, but I already see it.
Okay, let's do a frame. Send it over to Astro Toaster, and then I'll rotate it there. It's already going to rotate in Astro Toaster.
Yeah, it looks like it. These stars look a little bit elongated there.
Oh, well, they could be.
Yeah, you're pretty much centered on Haumea, somewhere in the kind of right, just above center.
Yeah, well, there's
See my
a
screen,
red star there, and there's a blue star here. There's a star over there.
Yeah, it should be around. See my cursor?
Yeah.
Should be around here, in this area. Be that.
Okay, let's get some frames here. This could be off center, but
Yeah, so my wife's friend lives in Temecula, out there by where Mark is.
Mhm.
And she just had a baby, so we're probably going to be going up there to visit one of these like next couple weekends. So I'll pass by and hang out with Mark.
Mm.
I was going to tell him that, but he already left.
Well, I see a star right there.
That's about the right area. Wow.
It's pretty bright. I can't trust that. It's too bright.
Yeah, but it's kind of small. It could be it. Let me show you where we're at. Okay, so see this star and that star?
Wait a second. Let me get your page back. See what star and what star?
This star right here and that star right there. The Tychos
Yeah.
that I just clicked on.
Mm-hmm.
Those two guys are these two bright stars upside down.
Oh,
Okay.
they are upside down.
Yeah. And then you see you go from here to here. See that GSC?
Mm-hmm.
That is this guy right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you can see from there there's this, and this. That's this, and this.
Yep.
So your field of view is a little bit off from what I have here. It's more like this, right? And anyway, so Haumea is right there. So it kind of forms a triangle with the GSC and this Tycho star. So that's where you were pointing. Over here is the right area.
Well,
This is where it is. And then before the star pattern we were using was this bright star was right in the center, and Tycho was Haumea was going this way.
Well, that could be just a pixel there. Not sure.
Yeah, we probably need some stacks to pull it out.
Turn the saturation down and I still have color here. So it's telling me that something's wrong with my monitor. Or the calibration of the color is not right from the computer. All right. What am I doing here? Okie dokie. Let's get away from this and see, it's a totally different field now. It's reversed.
Okay, this is more like how I have it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like right there. That should be it there.
What, this thing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's could well be. Let's crop it. It's got to be this object right here or this one here.
Yeah, maybe let's try.
That's this one. It's got to be this one. Yeah, it's got to be that one. Although the other one is kind of dim too. Well, it's either one of the two. And that'd be a tough call to say which one it is.
Now, let me check this guy real quick. Yeah, it's got to be the brighter one because the only thing in that area is 18.95 mag. 18.75.
It seems brighter than I would have expected it to be. I would have expected it to be this level of brightness. All right.
What is that?
Okay, what do we do now?
Can I see unzoomed so I can take a screenshot?
Is everything out of the way here? Wait a second. There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that that's the brighter object there. Let me show you my screen again on the WikiSky. I think, see this one, 17.85. That's See, you got. It looks like two guys in here, and I think it's 18.25 and 17.85. That's these two guys in here. So this being 17.2 is about right. Well, this is, wow. These are some faint things.
Yep. This thing's pretty sensitive. Okay, where are we off to now?
I'm not sure. Want to try some galaxies nearby?
Sure.
There's NGC 5490.
Okay, big enough to see, I guess. 5490.
Mag 12. It's kind of small, but there's like a cluster there. And then there's also IC 983.
Well, it's Mag 13.
That's Mag 11. IC 983.
Okay, let's try that.
Yeah, Mag 11.
Yeah, this one doesn't even tell me how. I see 983. Okay.
That's right. Yeah, that's a nearby galaxy. Just to see if we get lucky.
Oh, guess who's coming up? The moon. Well, we gotta wait until this next refresh. We'll start a capture after that. Man, I don't see anything in here. Oh boy, getting tired.
Hey, Don, if you take a look at my screen, I'll show you what it's supposed to look like.
Oh yeah. Good luck. Yeah, let's see what the star patterns are here. Well, there's the first. There it is. It's in there.
Yeah, it looks like it's that guy right there.
Yeah.
You see that little eye thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Mm-hmm. It's the right orientation and everything. All right, let's let her rip. We're going to need 10 frames on this, but we see how it does in 5.
That's an interesting core right there. You can already see it.
what my sky is going to be like tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see what it says. It's supposed to be good tomorrow night, and then I have to wait until Saturday. So if my camera doesn't show up tomorrow, we won't be able to use it until Saturday night, maybe. Look at the United States Postal Service. It arrived at Philadelphia at 12:13 a.m., so there's a good chance. There's a chance that they may be able to send it out for delivery tomorrow if they feed my local postal office. So we may be able to do Infinity tomorrow, but my luck, it'll be cloudy. But that's all right. It's going to take a lot of stacks to get this sucker.
Yeah.
Especially the big star there in the center is going to take over. Well, I don't think I'm going to spend any more time on this one.
Yeah, let's try something else.
Yawning too much. Yeah, let's do 101. I haven't done 101 in a while. Go to Mizar and then do 101. Just going to catch Mizar before it crosses the meridian. Oh, it's close enough. Close enough. Well, here we go. M101 coming up. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. First image in. I'll be right back. It's not looking too bad.
Yeah, lots of HA regions there.
Well, they got 10 frames. Could use a lot more. Put my feet up and let it run till I cry uncle. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep broadcasting, but I could always give that a try.
I was just wondering about that.
It's nice to close my eyes. Oh. And let's see what the cam twist image looks like. Boy, it really knocks down a lot of what's there.
What'd you do?
I went to cam twist output instead of Astro Toaster.
Oh, I see.
And for some reason, it's really knocking the signal down. Let's try boosting it. Doesn't boost well, we'll go back to... Nah, it doesn't look good. Just blowing out the core too much. Looks better coming out of Astro Toaster. Go back to that so that I can get this goofy screen share thing. That terrible thing. Gosh. Still doesn't look good. It looks okay on my computer. On my now it looks blurry. And I'm not on Windows 7, so I could have a sharpness control. All right, I'm going to stop at 15 and let that stack.
So
Okay.
you see my screen, Don. I put these 2 frames.
Mm-hmm.
One is an 8-inch, basically. I have here what's 0.75 reducer, so it's about F3, I guess. LN300 is same size chip, 1/3 inch, and then that's this one out here, and then 12-inch F4, the 825 chip. That's this guy.
You took them?
No, these are the fields of view. So that this allows me to compare like what what field of view would be similar, right, with different size chips and different size scopes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was telling you like a 10-inch. I don't know. A 10-inch would be close as well, right?
Yeah, I use CCD calc. I get the same results.
Right. This is the way I do it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm going to pack it in.
Right, Don. So yeah. I think one of these days I'm probably going to put together either a GIF or something to show those Maki and Haumea, like the different captures.
Mm.
And I'll let you and Mark know because I took screenshots of when you guys broadcasted, but I haven't put it together yet. So
okay.
I'll let you guys know and send them off to you guys so you can do whatever you want with them. I'm not going to post it anywhere, so it's up to you guys.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Thanks a lot for the broadcast, Don.
Sure, no problem. You have yourself a good evening. Anybody left on YouTube, good night to you.
All right. Have a good night, Don.
Good night.